of Sarah.
Mic was off. My friends, welcome back to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? I know that today we are about to. Today, we are beginning a new playthrough. We are beginning Baldur's Gate 1, the Enhanced Edition. But first, Rumble! Chad, you know what to do. When the Dagothway plays, we dance. I'm gonna have some coffee, because clearly I am tired. I did not turn my mic on to start the stream. Oh my god, your setup is looking absolutely wonderful. Look at that lighting. Dude, okay, we're gonna talk about that, B. We are just about to talk about that. It's been a time.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Sarah.
Howdy books in chat. Rumble, how are you doing, my friend? It's been too long. I hope you are doing amazing. I hope you're doing super well. Yeah, so welcome in everybody. Shayo, Luna, Rumble, B-Tech, Dragon, and hopefully I'm not missing anyone. I don't think I'm... Oh, actually, Luna wishes to be called Kylie from now on. So, Kylie, welcome in. Sorry, I forgot. It's not your display name right now, so... Normally, I just go off your display name in real time, so... I literally missed your stream by 2 minutes. Things are doing better? Oh, so that infers to me that things were a little on the... Well, I'm sorry that things were doing bad at one point, but I'm glad that things are going better, and hopefully the stream can help kind of keep things on the upward trend. So, okay. Cheshire, welcome in. I've been on an upswing. 2020 Rumble 2025 has felt like just a sucker punch. Seriously, like, things just kept going I'm in the same boat. Things just kept going just strangely wrong and right simultaneously. Like, anytime I had a win with the stream, like, the hot water tank would break, and I would have, like, a win on YouTube, and my microwave would break down, just weird shit like that. I'm not saying it's the same for you, but 2025 has just been a year of, like, very give and take. Very give and take. That's okay, books, thank you. I just didn't want to change it because I have to remember to change it back, which I suck at doing. That's true. You could write it down, though. You could give yourself a deadline and then just write it down. Same but absolutely different from it. Same, but different. Hey, Fago lover. Okay, so, couple things I want to go over before we jump into Baldur's Gate 1. I'm very excited for this playthrough, by the way. I have not done a meaningful playthrough of Baldur's Gate 1 since I was very, very young. Question of the day is pinned at the top of chat. Question of the day is what food is best the second day? And my answer is probably going to have to be Thanksgiving turkey stuffing. Stuffing from Thanksgiving turkey the second day is almost always better. I don't know what it is. And I always find that it is... I think it's starchy foods. Because there's something that happens with starches. Basically, if you refrigerate them, the actual structure of the carbohydrate changes. And I think that's what it is, if I'm gonna overly science it, but at any rate, anything with starch in it, pasta, pizza, chili, because of the beans, that sort of thing, it's almost always better the second day. It's almost always better the second day. I gave you some advice when it comes to choosing your class, the rest is you, boss. I did read that, but I'm gonna reread it when I'm actually building my class, because I've slept since then. Chili is better than... Yeah, it is. Any good stew... Yeah, stews... Oh, you know what? Stew... I might have to give my answer to stew, because the broth actually becomes thicker and just... Oh my god, it's so much better. Melly, welcome in. Miented, welcome in. Jordy, welcome in. I think... nobody else hopped in while I was speaking words. Question... Oh, damn. B. You gotta watch your mouth. Yes, I hope everybody is having an amazing Saturday today. It's been a bit of a week for me, and next week is going to be interesting. Pegleg, welcome in. Next week, I am beginning a battery of night shifts. So, the stream schedule is probably going to look quite a bit different next week.
Hello there.
Oh no, that's all good, Cheshire. There's no rush at all. So, I'm going to have just an absolute insane amount of night shifts pretty much all week next week. So the stream schedule, Monday is probably going to be normal, which is our 6 to 10 time slot, but then I'm gonna find out Monday evening from work what the rest of my week looks like, but night shift is probably going to be Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday nights. So Friday, I might be able to do the same schedule for the Friday stream, but the Wednesday stream is probably going to be a daytime stream. It is, you don't eat leftovers? Melly, why? Answer the question, why? Do you just not trust them, or... I've never met anyone who does not consume leftovers, and openly says that. Oh, it grosses you. You know what, I would equate that to the similar feeling of, like, washing food in the sink that's just, like, it's got a chunk of food on it. Some people just touching that just grosses them out. So, I would say that's fair. I would say that's fair. Now, I do eat leftovers, and they're delicious, but I understand. Confirmation that I need to go and cook for Mama right now, because I can make them, I can, B-Tech, making leftovers tasty again. Mr. Cheshire doesn't do leftovers either. That's totally fair, guys. The mere image of that made Kylie want to gag. Shivers. I cook specifically so I have ready-made food in my freezer. I'm good at making them tasty. Yeah, like, I would not survive without meal prep. Basically everything I eat...
my balls, am I right?
Basically everything I eat is a leftover. So it's... If I couldn't have leftovers, I would be destroyed. So... Moving on from question of the day and moving on from next week kind of being an insane, busy schedule, I do want to just thank the community for giving me the financial wiggle room to make improvements to the stream, and not necessarily just improvements that benefit the audience, but improvements that actually benefit me. So if you'll recall last week, I was kind of complaining that I was getting migraines, I was getting headaches, just for no reason, and it was only during the stream. So I found out that I had a key light, specifically the one that sat here. It was a pretty cheap key light, and what was happening is there was just a flicker. It was actually flickering. I couldn't tell it with my naked eye, but if I got my camera on it, I could see a slight strobe in the video. So that light had to go. It was giving me headaches, and it was making the stream, frankly speaking, pretty impossible. So I ended up getting a newer light, and literally the brand is called Newer. It's a far higher quality light, and the stream funds were able to provide that light. So this is a way better key light. As you can see, the stream probably looks better lit as well. The quality, better camera, better light. I still have the old key light here, but this one wasn't flickering. So now I'm not going to be having migraine headaches after the stream, which is awesome, because all of last week, I was literally pre-gaming the stream with some Advil. I had to take painkillers before I did the stream, just so I wouldn't feel like shit. So I just wanted to say thank you to everybody who financially supports the stream and financially supports what we do. And even if you don't do it live, you know, we have people that subscribe, that renew their subscriptions while I'm not live, and then I start the stream, and we've had support. Not sponsored by Advil. Yes, Nuprin. Little, yellow, different. Name the movie and we can be friends. Taking Valium for streaming. Not Valium, Advil. Advil. Sorry, I'm just catching up with chat here. You know what? Cheshire Newer is surprisingly high quality for the price. I was looking at getting like an Amaran light, like an actual film quality light, and I found out that Newer, frankly speaking, they are like an intro quality brand, but I'm so impressed with their light. I'm so impressed with it. It's full metal housing, great heat evacuation, the softness of the light is absolutely incredible. This is my light on 10% power. 10%. If I dialed this thing up to 100, I would not be able to see. But it still wouldn't hurt my eyes terribly. It's 11:18. For me, you'd think I'd be awake, but I also only woke up at 10 a.m. because my meds oh, your meds haven't kicked in yet. Do you take ADHD medication? I'm just wondering why you're mentioning meds about, you know, wakefulness. Bruv, you'll be wiped off the face of the planet by Bright if you crank it. Dude, it was crazy. I turned it on and it was 100% just out of the box, and it was like a laser beam. I just, oh god. We'd just see a bright flash and he'd be, literally, it would look like a flashbang going off, it would. So yeah, this is 10% and my whole room is illuminated like perfectly. It is chef's kiss. It is amazing. I'll probably at one point replace this light as well, but for now, I'm just doing this boy. Oh, you take a stimulant? Wasn't sure if it'd be No, that's Mrs. Books takes stimulants, and frankly speaking, most of North America takes stimulants as well. This is the tale you seek. Anonymous, whoever
Marvelous.
You are, you wonderful, wonderful human being. You know who you are. Thank you so much for the gifted sub of... This is the tale you seek. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 gifted subs. This is the tale you seek. 10 gifted subs. Mark the 7th. DOTV, 6Killer69, Lunaire Nova,
I have my
Emerith Rhymes with Teeth.
You think you can buy me with promises
Casanova
of power
Brown
and
15.
Glory? Do you really think? Okay, I'll do it.
Mia Pineapple.
This is the tale
ID
you
Mac,
seek.
Majestic Pale, David Haynes 94. If you are in the chat, if you guys are hanging out in the chat, please give us just a genuine thank you in the chat to Anonymous. Thank you so much for all the support, guys. I don't talk about the thank yous for the financial support to the channel to get that. Just financial support is not required, guys. You do not have to be gifting subs and bits and everything like that. I thank you when you do. I thank you when you do, because it helps further me towards my goals, and it's helpful. But know that if you come here, all I ask is that you be a part of the community. That is all I ask. Just be engaged, be present, and be a part of this community. But all this other stuff, it's kind of icing on the cake, and it helps improve the space, but it's not necessary. Give Martin all your money, Sheo. Kylie says, also books. I know this community is safe, but there's a stigma around medical stimulants versus coffee and other things. No, I understand, and actually any medication, right? Painkillers even. There's stigma around everything that we do. So, no. Hello, Toby. The dogs are just following you. Chat, say hello to Mrs. Books.
Hi. You know what I realized?
What did you realize?
It's the closest you're gonna get to me taking your last name.
Nobody can hear you.
That's fine. You heard me.
That's rude. Be gone. Quinn, we'll let down. Quinn is available for the Quinn cam.
Show
Melly.
5,000 high Mrs. Books.
Melly. Thank you. Oh, okay, it is working. Things look promising. There are no women here. You are going to have to come a little bit closer so chat can see you. There you go. Hey, is that better? Is that better? Eyes. Did you spin? Other way. Stay. Shake my hand. Thank you. There you go. Okay, that's all you get for now. That's all you get from now. Yeah. You get some more later. Sorry. Display name. Kylie. I want to make more emotes, but it's just gonna take time. Rumble, thank you so much for the biddies, my friend. Thank you so much. I was going to raid you, but you were live like 3 minutes after I ended. Also, nice haircut. You look like a child. I didn't style my hair today. It needs to get cut. Does need to get cut. Also, as I age, skull shape changes, everything. I don't like aging, chat. I don't like it. Things are different now. I've managed to avoid receding hairline troubles, at least for now.
The audacity of this bitch.
The audacity. It's the lack of styling. How's 9th grade? My grades, they're terrible. Books, you don't age, you look timeless. Thank you, Millie. Thank you. I do my best, I get my exercise, I eat clean. Not by choice, but because my stomach won't allow me to do anything else. So, have you considered not aging? Yes. Book is not aging, he is getting older. Alright, so, let's see, there was a couple more things I wanted to talk about. Alright, so for those of you who don't know and can't read, I know the feeling. Somehow 40 showed up and my only response was, surprise Pikachu. Yeah. I've only just begun to dread aging. In my 20s, I didn't even think about it, but right around 28, for some reason I started just thinking about getting old, and yeah, I hate it. I hate it so much. Alright, I'm on chores and working on Media PC, so I might not be able to... That's all good, Necro, that's all good. Thank you so much for being here, regardless. And actually, I had it written down, so I'm not sure if you want to stick around for it, but I was in Necro's stream this morning, and I brought something up that it's kind of been on my heart for a long time, and I'm still not committed to a decision, but I'm leaning a certain way. So, for those of you who have been watching the channel, Books was also, I was Necro, I was. So, for those of you who have been watching the channel, you know that my motto is to give a voice to the voiceless games. That's kind of the raison d'etre of the channel. That was a phrase that was coined by B-Technician, which is one of our mods. And they... through conversations that we had subsequently after that, Books Marwin voice back, ESM coming. No. But B-Tech and I got to talking after... Audie, welcome in, I hope you're having a great day. After B-Tech and I had a conversation, he kind of confided in me that his idea for give a voice to the voiceless games, which is his phrase, I accredit it to him. I use it, but I credit it to him. By the way, guys, thank you so much for the level 5 hype train. Thank you so much for all the support, guys. I might just be able to afford a second light now. So, he mentioned that he envisions it as this kind of movement where we get a bunch of creators together and have them also give a voice to the voiceless games, whether that be through voice acting, whether or not that be through the devotion to games that aren't getting the press that we feel that they deserve. It's really all about just encapsulating that phrase, to give a voice to the voiceless games. And I was talking in Necro's stream earlier today about stream teams and how most stream teams, they don't really do anything. You just say that you're in one. And that is kind of a... See, why is that doing that? I'm gonna change that right now. That is irritating me. I thought I did change it. Ah, it's this one specifically. Edit that. There. Okay, that is fixed. So, stream teams don't really do anything. They're just groups that are used to kind of spread followership, essentially. They don't provide similar programming, they don't have a specific... Oh, B, we were just talking about you, actually. Giving a voice to the voiceless games, and how it's supposed to be a movement of sorts. So... this whole idea that stream teams don't do anything together, and they don't provide... You don't know what you're getting when you get into a stream team. So, right now, I'm a part of a stream team called the Hounds of Lore, and they're fantastic people. They're great, frankly. But other than focusing on, you know, devotion to the lore of the games, I don't really have anything in common with these creators. And there's this idea that I have where it's not only just having a team where you can get your name out to many different people. It's this idea that you've got a mission that is similar. Bookie Booker Bookski, Bookie Boy, let's start a stream team. I'm great event planner. Well, and this is kind of, and again, I'm not committed or devoted to anything. By the way, nice day, welcome in. I hope that you were having a nice day. So I haven't committed to anything, and I'm just super busy with the day job and everything, so it's difficult to organize stuff like this, but there's this idea that I keep having it, and normally if you just keep having a thought, that means you want genuinely to do something about it. And this idea of creating a stream team of like-minded creators and almost creating like a network where if you follow the stream team, you're going to get a certain kind of content. You're either going to get voice acting, or you're going to get giving a voice to the voiceless games, you're going to get introspective conversations, you know, everything that kind of makes me who I am as a creator kind of expanded upon, and having a group of like-minded individuals that enjoy making the kind of content that I make and the kind of things that I do. Now, obviously, not everybody's the same. There are going to be differences, but Necro had this really cool idea of like Twitch turning almost into like this network idea where you're gonna watch a certain channel, you know, you watch the CW if you want shows like Supernatural and Lost Girl and stuff like that. So you would subscribe to the stream team, to the network, and you would get a kind of content. I don't know how I would implement this. Creators want to do what they want to do, right? I'm very much defensive of my community and what I do on Twitch and the image that I put out to the public. So I know that other creators are the same. They are defensive over their communities and what they put out to the public. So implementation is essentially what has stopped me from doing this, because I don't want to tell anyone what to do. I would love to just bring people in that want to do the kind of things that I do, if that makes sense. But this is kind of just me airing out the laundry, just having thoughts that I'll tell people what to do, hire me. Your mind is absolutely amazing for creating such glorious ideas. I like where you're going. Yeah, and B, this was initially, to give a voice to the voiceless games was your phrase. This was your idea. I latched onto it, essentially. And that kind of proves my point, right? You had an idea, and I, a like-minded individual, was happy to contribute to that idea. And that's kind of the thought process that I'm going through when it comes to this. So, yeah, anyways, to be determined. I'm still thinking about it lots, and implementation and everything like that, but this is kind of where my heart is right now. I want to take what I and other creators within the community have done and coalesce things to make, well, a larger community, a better community. I'm so happy that you did, man. I can't wait to see what comes from this. B-Tech is somehow all of our origin story. B-Tech, okay, I'm gonna put you on blast in a good way for a second here. So, B-Tech is very good at giving of himself. He's honestly one of the most giving people that I've met on Twitch. He just gives of his time and his presence and his heart just so readily, and he's so incredibly passionate. He is one of the most chaotic people that I've ever met, and it is... Sorry, one moment. Miss Books is standing here. She's got something to say, so get in the camera, please. Don't just show up in the corner and distract me.
Big fans of B2. Genuinely. Toby and I are going out.
Okay.
Do you want me to lock the door?
Yes. I cannot defend the house from my current position.
You just wouldn't. I'm gonna lock her down here.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Chaos is a ladder. Okay, so as I was saying about B-Tech, and to Melly's comment that he's somehow the origin story, B-Tech is someone who is just in everybody's community. So if you raid, he will be there. Somehow he's simultaneously in everybody's streams and he's chatting, and his chaos energy allows him to split himself into a million pieces and be everywhere at once. But this is kind of what I one day hope to be. I hope to be able to, and I can't right now. I'm not B-Tech. I'm not able to be that guy right now, and honestly, it kills me. I would love to be supporting everyone at all times, but the nature of my job, if I was lurking in chats and everything, I would simply just get in too much trouble, and I can't during work. So that is what kind of gave me that I'll never be that guy. It's really hard. It is. It's absolutely, it's so hard, honestly. And that's why I needed to take a moment to say thank you to B-Technician for being the guy that he is. But that is kind of why I wanted to make the stream team, because it's something that I can do that will do what B-Tech does, but without me having to actually physically be in everyone's chat at once. I want to create spaces for people. I want to create groups of like-minded people that do cool shit together. So, B-Technician, Audibel, myself being voice actors, aspirant voice actors, that is something that we can create content around, and we can do cool shit around. Doing stuff on YouTube, doing stuff on Twitch, creating voice acting content, but again, I don't have a structured enough thought around this. I just have a want. I have something that I want to do, and I don't know how to do it, is essentially where I'm living up here right now. So, all that to say, I just want to take a moment and want to come up with a super cool name. Well, and this is the thing, right? Again, it comes down to people being protective and beholden to their own communities as well, right? You're kind of... I'm very attached to the idea of PlayAnyGoodBooksLately. I'm very attached to the idea of the game library and everything that I do as a creator. And by the way, B-Tech, you're a mod. This is going to be awkward, but give yourself a shout out, man. Give yourself a shout out. And feel free to take center stage for just a brief second. And for those of you who don't know B-Tech is going to describe what he does as a creator and tell you a little bit about himself. Thank you so much for all of your support, man. It truly does make a lot of the take a lot of souls and help from everybody else. We won't get to the top on our own, but if we work together, one day, maybe one day. Oh, you can't? All right, I'll do it for you. I'm doing it live! Pocket! There we go. There we go. Yeah, absolutely B. And actually, that's something that I'm going to be doing every time somebody raids in now. I'm going to allow them to take center stage and talk about themselves as a creator in chat. We have a lot of great streamers in this community that watch the stream, and I know that whenever I ask someone to give follows, again, it's splitting attention and everything, but these people are really important to me, and they've helped mold me. Audibel has been so motivational to me with creating YouTube videos. Honestly, an inspiration, and inspires me to be better. B-Technician inspires me to be a better voice actor. You all in the chat inspire me to be a better person. I would not be where I am today as a creator if it wasn't for this community and who you are. Yeah, B-Tech is my fellow blue-collar boy. Alright, so I've been jibber-jabbering at you guys for about 40 minutes now. You guys want to see some Baldur's Gate. So, let me get the game opened up, and we shall hop over into Baldur's Gate 1. I'm also going to open up Discord so that I can see Dragon's recommendations for builds in this game, because he did send me some stuff. Oh, one moment. Alright. Is it gonna load up? I had it working. Come on, you. Okay, we can hear the game. Can you guys hear me okay over top of the game? Gonna reopen this. How much is Baldur's Gate on Steam? And yes, I can. How much is Baldur's Gate 1 on Steam? I think it's pretty cheap. We're just gonna do display capture then. To hell with it! Baldur's Gate 1 begins. That is very loud.
No, you can't. I will be the last. And you will go first. Please!
This intro honestly goes so hard. Alright, we're in. We are in.
Me?
Alright, so, speaking of giving a voice to the voiceless games, Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition, honestly, it's like Morrowind, right? It's on the cusp of being a voiceless game. I haven't been chatting a lot because you've been live when I had work, but I wanted to say hi even though I have work today and won't be able to chat much. Joe, Enderman, thank you so much for hanging out. It really is appreciated, and I know that Twitch is doing weird shit with lurks right now, but thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for everything that you do. And everybody who's giving me watch streaks, thank you so much. Kylie says, also, I can't change my display name without changing my username. And I can only change it every 2 months. I want to start streaming and stuff towards the end of December, so changing it wouldn't be great. So I will just prefer, okay, gotcha. Razman and YouTube, welcome in. I hope that you're having a great day. Okay, now, let's do single player, new game. Okay, how's the volume, guys? Just about to cook up some grub. What are you having? Question of the day. Question of the day, sir. Food related. Answer. Answer me.
Is this how you honor the 6th house and the tribe unmourned?
Ali, thank you so much for the support. And guys, seriously, the support has been overwhelming today. Thank you so much for everything you do. Are we going to use the advice I gave you as a reference, or are we going to go off and do our own thing? I'm going to allow chat to help build this character, is what I think I want to do. I haven't played a cRPG since Siege of Avalon, so it's been a while since we have played a good old-fashioned cRPG. Yes, we can. It is looking a little bit loud. So let's... How's that, guys? Books, there was an old question of the day I couldn't answer, and now I have an answer. The best year for gaming was 2009. What makes you say that? Best year of gaming. And if anyone else is inclined, chat, what is the best year of gaming? Sorry, I'm just writing some notes down. I gave you a reference of beginner friendly classes, but you can pick certain classes with a certain race. Yeah, I know, classes are race locked in this game, yes. Alright. Alright, chat. You gotta tell me what you're feeling. What's the vibe? What is the look? I'm just gonna be scrolling through the faces until I get back to the first one. Now, I'll tell you this, guys. Normally, when I play games like D&D, I play a Gloomstalker Ranger. that is not really a class that exists in, I believe the 2.5 rule set didn't have Gloomstalker yet, but some of this art is insane. Sorry for the highlight, just don't want you to think I was... Oh, no, all good, all good. All good, Kaylee. Best year for games and only games from that year, or best year for games counting all games to that point. Former is probably 2002. Latter is whatever the current year is. Okay, yeah. So I'm okay playing like a mage or something. I also normally play my moral class is more on the neutral side. I like being someone who is unpredictable. I like being someone who can go either way. So I normally play a true neutral, half drow, Gloomstalker ranger. That is normally what I play. When I'm playing tabletop, that is. Trouble with faces, a lot of them are used by some of the party members. Wouldn't want to have the same portrait personally, but I guess everyone has not everybody has OCD about that. TX, hey, I don't think I ever posted in the Discord, but I definitely joined. My Discord account got hacked yesterday, so you should treat my old account as persona non grata. Thank you so much for warning me about that. Thank you so much for warning me about that. Could I get one of the mods to take a look at the disco quickly? Oh, okay, Dragon's on it. Awesome, thank you. Play what you normally play. Play what you normally play. Forcing something can really lead to less fun gameplay. To be fair, I haven't really played a lot of Baldur's Gate 1. It's been a long time, actually. I'm just gonna scroll the photos until something really speaks to me. I know this one, I'm almost 100% sure this one was actually used. Oh no. Oh TL, I'm sorry to hear about that. Are the Pathfinder games worth playing as a Baldur's Gate 3 fan? If you like the style of gameplay from Baldur's Gate 3, frankly speaking, nothing quite plays like Baldur's Gate 3. It's a very unique game. But if you like the genre of cRPGs, I would definitely play some Pathfinder. It's a different game entirely. Pathfinder and D&D are not the same game, but they're similar. So honestly, the story of Pathfinder Kingmaker, excellent, very, very fun. Okay, so this looks like some new art. Yes, yeah. Seeing a bunch of Neverwinter Nights portraits over there, since you've reached the back end, yeah. I've never played this game. Is there any way to tell what class you get from the races, or do you have to look it up? Well, we're playing right now, so you could watch the stream. Melly, thank you so much for the lurk. You could watch the stream, or, yeah, you'd have to look it up. I don't even know what I want to play as, so I don't know what I want my appearance to be. We're gonna roll with this dude. How about that? There we go. Okay, so we have human. Humans are the predominant race in Faerun. Humans rule most of the significant empires and kingdoms in the realms. They are the most social and tolerant of races, excepting perhaps the halflings. Humans may advance as any class and are also the only race that can dual class. Humans may not multi-class. Elves tend to be shorter and slimmer than humans. Their features are finely chiseled and delicate, and they speak in melodic tones. Elves are looked upon as being frivolous and aloof. They concern themselves with natural beauty, dancing, frolicking, and other similar pursuits. Their humor is clever, as are their songs and poetry. There are several racial divisions of elves within the realms: gold elves, moon elves, wild elves, sea elves, dark elves, otherwise known as the drow, and winged elves, Avariel. Elves have the following traits: 90% resistance against charm and sleep magics, infravision, +1 Thaco bonus with bows, short swords, and long swords, -5% to opening locks, +5% to picking pockets, +5% to moving silently, and +10% to hiding in the shadows, +1 dexterity, -1 constitution. Yes, so multi-class is you can... This is very loud music, actually. Here, 1 second. I'm gonna have to tolerate the loud music. Because I would have to... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go back. This music is just simply too loud. It's bothering my brain. That's better. That is much better. Okay. Yeah, that did ultimately change. Okay. We'll just look like whatever. Yeah, sure. Okay. So there's a difference between dual class and multi-class. So dual class is, it's more or less switching your classes. So say you start as a fighter and you level up to level 10, or I'm not sure what the cutoff is, but you level up to a certain level and then you get the opportunity to dual class. So then you take on another class and you don't get access to your old class's stats and bonuses until you level up your dual class to the same point that your first class was, and after that's done, you get the bonus from both. Multi-classing is you're doing it in tandem. It's very, very different. It's frankly, it's really cool, I would say. So, do you use an audio interface between the PC and headphones? If not, I would suggest looking at one that allows you to control your headphones separate from stream. As, yeah, no, I don't have that right now. That's gonna be the next thing that I do for, like, fixing the stream. I don't know if I'm gonna get a Go XLR or that Yamaha that you got or what, but I don't have as much audio control. I'm using the interface on OBS, and I'm using, like, the in-game. Kalik, welcome to the chat. I hope that you're having a good day. Question of the day at the top of chat if you're so inclined. In-game music is naturally too loud in Baldur's Gate. It's great music. It is great music, but the Yamaha is so powerful. Yeah, I'm losing USB connections on my computer though. I need more. I got an expander, but it's a lot. Dual class says you end up with the best of both worlds, but multi-class generally has some restrictions. Yes, yeah, and only humans can dual class. They're the only race in the game that can play any class, and they're the only race in the game that can dual class. Very specific. Half-elf. Half-elves are a mix of human and elven blood. They are handsome folk with good features from each of their parent races. A half-elf has the curiosity, inventiveness, and ambition of their human ancestors, and the refined senses, love of nature, and artistic tastes of their elven ancestors. Half-elves have the following traits: 30% resistance against charm and sleep magics, infravision, 10% to pickpockets, and 5% to hiding in the shadows. Dwarves are short and stocky, easily identifiable by their size and shape. They have ruddy cheeks, dark eyes, and dark hair. Dwarves tend to be dour and taciturn. They are given to hard work and care little for most humor. They enjoy beer, ale, mead, and most of all, they love gold. There are 4 racial divisions of dwarves within the realms: shield dwarves, gold dwarves, wild dwarves, and Durgar. Dwarves have the following traits: +2 bonus to saving throws, versus paralysis, poison, and death, versus rod, staff, and wand, and versus spell, with additional bonuses based on constitution. Infravision, +10% to opening locks, +15% to find traps, and +5 detect illusion, and +10 to setting traps. There's a +1, -1 to dexterity, and -2 to charisma. Generally, the best class for beginners is going to be Cavalier, which is a paladin subclass. Halflings are short, generally plump people. Very much like small humans, their faces are round and broad, and often quite florid. Their hair is typically curly, and the tops of their feet are covered with coarse hair. Overall, they prefer the comforts of home to dangerous adventuring. They generally enjoy good living, rough humor, and homespun tales. There are 3 racial divisions of halflings within the realms: the harefoot, the tall fellow, and the stout. Halflings have the following traits. I won't read the following traits, actually. I'll just read the racial descriptions. Gnomes. Kin to dwarves, gnomes are noticeably smaller than their distant cousins. Gnomes, as they proudly maintain, are also less rotund than the dwarves. Most have dark tan or brown skin, with hair and rather large noses. Gnomes have lively and sly senses of humor, generally for practical jokes. They have a love of nature that is only matched by their love of gems and jewelry. There are 2 racial divisions of gnomes within the realms: the rock gnomes and the deep gnomes. Dagothar was right, gnomes are very real. And we have the half-orc. Half-orcs are born from the union of human and orc parents. They are as tall as humans, but a little heavier due to their muscular builds. Their greenish pigmentation, sloping forehead, and jutting jaw, prominent teeth, and coarse body hair makes their lineage plain for all to see. In the Sword Coast, half-orcs are tolerated as unlike in the northern and local that was weird wording. In the Sword Coast, half-orcs are tolerated as unlike in the north. The local people haven't had centuries of warfare with the orc kind. Half-orcs are known for their great strength. Okay, we do have ads running now, guys, so we will just chill out. It doesn't fit with the normal content, but I feel like a Dagoth Skyrim tour is almost essential at this point. It is. Definitely is. So we're just gonna hang out, I think, and chat for a bit, because I'm not quite ready for an ad. That mod is pure chaos, and I love it. I played it on stream. I played it repeatedly on stream, actually. How many streams have we done of Dagoth Ur, guys? I think 3? I think I've done 3. I think it's been about a month since I did my last playthrough, though. 3 or 4? Okay, yeah. Okay, chat, what are we thinking? What are we thinking for my build? What race do you think I should play? We'll obviously wait for people to come. We have about a minute left to ads, but I'd be curious as to what everyone else thinks. Because chat, even if people are watching ads right now, they can see chat. So, just let me know. I'm thinking human is probably going to be the best with the class that I have in mind. I'd love for you to have it easy, which means human and one of the martial classes. Yeah. Of course, if I'm using my temperament, what I always play, I'm normally a half-elf because I like this in particular. I really love stealth. Even in games like this. But I think I'm gonna roll as a human. Let's see what classes we have. And I'll wait for ads to end. We only have 30 seconds. Because you're a mage in Daggerfall, I would stay away from that. Stealth might be fun, or Paladin for the righteous fun that can be. Yeah, I don't normally play... Again, I play very neutral. So something like a Paladin that is always very lawful, pretty much no matter what they do. That is...
Is this how you honor the 6th house and the tribe unmourned?
Neil, thank you so much for coming in. 5 months. You've put up with me for 5 months. Thank you so much, man. Alright, so we have picked human as our race, guys. And now we are choosing our class. I can change my appearance later. Is the book that comes out from ads supposed to pop in and out? I have to get dizzy to actually change the animation. I tried to change it myself, but I wanted to hold open for 3 minutes, and he didn't do that. So he's changing that, and it's gonna be okay. It's supposed to come in, open, stay open for 3 minutes, and then close.
Hello there.
Jorg, welcome in. Alright, now, let's just go over all of the classes, and I'm gonna be real. I'm leaning towards Paladin, but we're gonna go over everything. The fighter is a champion, swordsman, soldier, and brawler, who lives or dies by his knowledge of weapons and tactics. Fighters can be found at the front of any battle, contesting toe-to-toe with monsters and villains. A good fighter needs to be strong and healthy if he hopes to survive. The ranger is a warrior and a woodsman who is skilled with weapons and is knowledgeable in the ways of the forest. The ranger often protects and guides lost travelers and honest peasant folk. A ranger needs to be strong and wise to the ways of nature to live a full life. A paladin is a warrior, bold and pure, the exemplar of everything good and true. Like the fighter, the paladin is a person of action and combat. However, the paladin lives for the ideals of righteousness.
About the moon and star, come to me through
So
fire
we
and
are...
war.
We're going over classes right now, so I am gonna mute that. Sorry, I understand Dagoth Wave is fun, but I am gonna mute the wave. I do want to actually go over this. And I would ask, you know, you guys are watching live, so if you could time your Dagoth waves, and yeah, no, all good. But if you guys could time your Dagoth waves and stuff, if I'm actively reading and giving exposition, you know, if I'm having a conversation and everything like that, I would ask that you time your Dagoth waves as well as you can. Sorry, I just punched my mic. But it can be a little difficult when a Dagoth wave comes in and I'm actively reading a paragraph. I understand if you guys aren't interested in what I'm reading, that's fine, but we're building a class right now, so it does kind of require that I do read. Okay, where was I? A paladin is a warrior bold and pure, the exemplar of everything good and true. Like the fighter, the paladin is a person of action and combat. However, the paladin lives for the ideals of righteousness, justice, honesty, and piety and chivalry, and strives to be a living example of these virtues so that others may learn from him as well as gain by his actions. No need to apologize or anything like that. I've never said that before. I've always just kind of, you know, laughed it off, but there was a certain person who is no longer with the community, just because he was rude and he did it maliciously, but he basically did the Dagoth wave whenever we were having a moment in stream. And that individual has made me a little bit more sensitive to that than I was in the past. Normally I was okay with it, but this individual kind of frustrated me deeply because they were malicious in intent. I know that you're not Jorg, so please do not think that I am upset. But this individual that is no longer with us, they would Dagoth wave, they would yam bam, they would use redeems, basically to say shut the hell up. That was kind of what they were doing, and that, again, that has kind of made me a little bit more sensitive. The cleric is a generic priest of any mythos who tends to the spiritual needs of the community. Though he is both protector and healer, he is not purely defensive. When evil threatens, the cleric is well suited to seek it out, and is the cleric is well suited to seek it out on its own ground and destroy it. The opposite is true of evil clerics as well, and there are many variations in between. The druid serves the cause of nature and neutrality. The wilderness is his community, and he uses his practical powers to protect it and to preserve the balance of this world. The wizard strives to be a master of magical energies, shaping them and casting them as spells. To do so, he studies strange tongues and obscure facts, and devotes much of his time to magical research. A wizard must rely on knowledge and wit to survive. Wizards are rarely seen adventuring without a retinue of fighters and men-at-arms, because there are different types or schools of magic. There are different types of wizards. The mage studies all types of magic and learns a wide variety of spells. His broad range makes him well suited to the demands of adventuring. To accomplish his goals, for good or ill, the thief is a skilled pilferer. Cunning, nimbleness, and stealth are his hallmarks. Whether he turns his talent against innocent passerbys and wealthy merchants, or oppressors and monsters, is a choice for the thief to make. The bard is a rogue, but he is very different from the thief. The bard's strength is his pleasant and charming personality. With it and his wits, he makes his way through the world. A bard is a talented musician and a walking storehouse of gossip. All tales and lore. He learns a little bit about everything, that crosses his path, and is a jack of all trades, but master of none. While many bards are scoundrels, their stories and songs are welcome almost everywhere. Sorcerers are practitioners of magic who are born with the innate ability to cast spells. It is thought that the blood of some powerful creature flows through their veins. Perhaps they are the spawn of the gods themselves, or even dragons walking in humanoid form. Regardless, the sorcerer's magic is intuitive rather than logical. They know fewer spells than mages and acquire spells more slowly, but they can cast spells more often and have no need to select and prepare spells ahead of time. Sorcerers cannot specialize in magic the way mages do. Other than these differences, the sorcerer is very similar to the mage. That is true, Neil. That is true. It is only half of the true quote. Quote.
What? What? What is it? Has Mom and Toby returned from the walk? Hey, come here.
Come here.
Do a spin. Hey, can I have a high five?
Thank you. Thank you.
Lie down. Reverse. No, that was a spin. Give me reverse. Reverse, please. Reverse. Come on. Reverse. Come on, you can do it. Brain. There it is. There it is. All right, you good? You all right? Okay.
Monks are warriors who pursue perfection through contemplation as well as action, without weapons or armor. Though monks cannot cast spells, they have unique magic of their own. They channel a subtle energy called a ki, which allows them to perform amazing feats. The monks' best known feat is their ability to stun an opponent with unarmed blows. Shamans forge a divine connection with the natural world, similar to the way druids commune with nature, but shamans are more spiritual than primal. They directly tap into the energies that flow through the earth and air, through plants and animals, and even through the dead, and shape these energies to obey their will. Nowhere is this more evident than in their ability to summon powerful spirits as guardians and defenders. A being of two worlds, shamans value balance over dominance. Oh, I played BG1. I think I was... I think it might have been Neil that introduced me to Baldur's Gate. I think Neil was playing... Neil Andren in the chat introduced me to Baldur's Gate through Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance on the PS2. And after that, I sought out the PC games, so that would have been... I would have been 15, 16 at the time that I played Baldur's Gate 1. Okay, so I am gonna go Paladin. And their subclasses. So, the Cavalier. This class represents the most common picture of the knight. The chivalrous warrior who epitomizes honor, courage, and loyalty. The Cavalier is specialized in battling classical evil monsters such as demons and dragons. The advantages of the Cavalier are +3 bonus to hit and damage rolls against all fiendish and draconic creatures. They cast Remove Fear once per day per level. Immune to charm, fear, poison, and morale failure. 20% resistance to fire and acid. Disadvantages: may not use missile weapons. The Inquisitor. The Inquisitor has dedicated his life to finding and eliminating practitioners of evil magics and defeating the forces of darkness. And his god has provided him with special abilities towards that end. May cast a spell magic once per day. Gains 1 use at level 1, and an additional use every 4 levels thereafter. The spell is cast at speed factor 1, and acts at twice the Inquisitor's character level. May cast True Sight once per day. Gains 1 use at level 1, and an additional use every 4 levels thereafter. Immune to Hold and Charm. Disadvantages: may not turn undead. May not use Lay on Hands ability, and may not cast priest spells. Undead Hunter. This holy avenger has honed his abilities toward the destruction of the undead and other unnatural creatures, and is immune to many of the most devastating abilities. +3 bonus to hit on damage rolls against undead creatures, and immune to Hold and Level Drain. May not use the Lay on Hands ability. Cam, welcome in. We all know you want to play Inquisitor so you can say the one... No one expected the Spanish Inquisition. Cavaliers are like fighters with a few more buttons, bells and whistles, yeah. I especially like Berserkers. I normally don't play martial classes. I'm normally Ranger or Rogue. That's normally what I play.
The Blackguard epitomizes evil and is nothing short of a mortal fiend. The quintessential Black Knight, this villain carries a reputation of the foulest sort, with very well deserved.
Sorry, I misread a bunch of that.
The Blackguard epitomizes evil and is nothing short of a mortal fiend. The quintessential Black Knight, this villain carries a reputation of the foulest sort and is very well deserved. Consorting with demons and devils, and serving dark deities, the Blackguard is hated and feared by all. Some people call these villains anti-paladins, due to their completely evil nature.
Yes, hi Cam, how are you doing?
Advantages: immune to level drain and fear. May turn undead as a paladin of the same level. May use absorb health once per day. Deals 2 damage per level to an enemy, healing the Blackguard the same number of hit points. May use the poison weapon ability once per day. Gains 1 use at level 1, 1 use at level 5, and an additional use every 5 levels thereafter.
He spent way too long in Nash Storm. Okay, and then we have Poison Weapon, Aura Despair. Okay, so I'm gonna take Dragon's advice and I'm gonna run Cavalier. And... okay, we'll do this. Because now I know what my class is gonna be. I'll just pick my look. So I'm playing as a human. And I don't want... I think I'll use some of these Neverwinter Nights portraits. I think I'm gonna go with this. It's a bit more dwarven, but We'll go with that. Okay, lawful good is what we have to use. Characters of this alignment believe that an orderly, strong society with a well-organized government can work to make life better for the majority of people. To ensure the quality of life, laws must be created and obeyed. When people respect the laws and try to help one another, society as a whole prospers. Therefore, lawful good characters strive for those things that will bring the greatest benefit to the most people and cause the least harm. An honest and hard-working serf, a kindly and wise king, or a stern but forthright minister of justice are all examples of lawful good people. Alright, now we have our abilities. True. Third cousin, twice removed. That's pretty close to Jeff Baker's Dunmer voice from Morrowind. That is exactly what generated that voice action. So, Dayhiker, the Morrowind stream, I struggled to copy Jeff Baker's voice, and I finally got close, I would say. But Bread and Mickey, welcome to the chat. I hope that you are having fantastic days. I'm finally doing it. I'm removing Windows from my living room PC, and I'm putting on Linux instead. You and Dayhiker will get along if you're switching to Linux. There will be a little number at the bottom of your abilities, which is your overall ability level. The max you can get is 92. Keep re-rolling it until you get 92. Alright? So I'm just gonna sit here and roll until I get 92. Alright. RNGesus, take the wheel, chat. This is like watching paint dry. Ah, fuck! Fuck! Ah, get damn it. Okay, slowly, books. Slowly. Calmly. Do not quickly press the buttons. You're too hasty. You're too hasty, Master Hobbit. Okay. I just want to be learned, like... Linux is worth it, but it's hard at first. I'm too much of a sissy. Also, I spent, like, tons of money on Windows, so... I feel as though I'm invested. I know that if I installed Linux, it would be better, but... Come on! We got it once. We can do it again.
Step up the red alert.
Sir, are you absolutely sure? It does mean changing the bulb.
I'm not sure this is a red alert moment. Kind of feels like it when I skipped over 92 though. New Linux isn't difficult. My only struggle is updating the NVIDIA driver. But I know I did that to myself, wanting to stick to Debian. I have no idea what that means. Sunk cost fallacy, excuses. Actually, you guys could explain this to me. Does Linux cost money, or is it open, or is it just open source download? I'm inclined to agree that 90 is the best I can hope for, because that's the largest roll that I've gotten thus far. Debian is outdated versus the... yeah. I'm torn if I want to go Arc again on this PC, or if I want to go with another distro instead. Linux is free unless you get Zorin OS. Okay. Maybe I do that then. Although I would be scared how OBS and everything would react. See, this is why I was pressing too fast last time. I'm getting impatient. I'm locked in, chat. I'm locked in. Feel like this, I won't... This pace is good. I don't feel like I'll overclick. I'm literally just locked in on total roll. Oh, come on. I got it once, come on. Naravar, the Argonians stole my McNuggets. They did! My 92 McNuggets. Come on. This is punishment. This is punishment for my impatience as a person. Fuck, I did it again. Jesus Christ, I did it again. I did it again. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm just gonna stop talking. I'm just gonna quietly sit here and click a button. This is insane. So 92 is the highest roll that I can possibly attain. And, oh, thank you. And I have clicked past it twice. Because I'm impatient and I'm clicking too fast. Also, I'm talking to chat. You can roll higher than 92? I haven't seen a roll higher than 92, Dre. Welcome to the chat, by the way. I hope you are having a good day. Question of the day at the top of chat if you're so inclined. I think 92 is the best I can hope for. It's the biggest roll that I've seen. Perhaps 92 is the biggest roll you can attain consistently. Like everything else, the RNG is maybe just unreasonable. What?
You've gotten like 86.
Yes, I'm waiting for 92.
You're gonna be here a while.
I know.
Just take them.
I've got it twice. I got it twice. It's my fault.
Oh, oh.
No. No. I can do it. I can get 92. Chat. Chat. I wasn't looking. I wasn't. I blame Mrs. Books. Oh no. I'm blaming Mrs. Books for that one. Okay. Locking in. Pro streamer, pro gamer. We can do it. Arlen Jesus, take the wheel. Oops, I did it again on loop for a week. I saw it in the corner of my eye too when I clicked again. Make the missus endure the torture. Yeah, you watch. You watch this with me. Sorry, chat. I would be more talkative, but this is the reason I'm screwing up. I cannot look away. If I look away, that's when it happens. As like the screaming angels from Doctor Who. If you look away, they get closer. This is reminding me of part of my computerized ADHD test. What are you trying to say, peg-legged? What are you trying to say? This is just clicking ASMR for you guys. Oh, Weeping Angels, yeah. I'm not a Whovian, I'm sorry. I'm not a Whovian. I can hang with Doctor Who, but I'm not a Whovian. Whoviing. Not gonna lie, the clicking is relaxing. A little ASMR for you guys. It was deliberate, it was deliberate. This is the kind of thing that only happens when you stream the game. If I was playing this by myself, I would have gotten it immediately. It's Murphy's Law. Whatever can go wrong, will go wrong. Every click feeds a dark and fractured part of my soul. Dre's just sitting there like, yes. I can feel the hairline cracks mending ever so lightly. I'm making Dre younger, chat. It's good for you. Come on, come on. Locking in. Not getting anything in the 90s. Yes! Victory is mine. Victory is mine. Alright, now. We are playing as a paladin. Cell, welcome in. Okay, so we're playing as a paladin, which means I'm probably going to want high strength and constitution. Intelligence can probably be a little bit lower. So charisma can't go down. Interesting. What kind of character, con benefits? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm playing Paladin. I'm playing Paladin, Dre. Constitution measures the character's fitness, health, and physical resistance to hardship, injury, and disease. This ability is important to the Ranger. Okay. So, this stat loadout, I'm wondering... So I feel like I could all in on charisma, nothing, just the Riz Paladin, the Riz Cavalier. What are we gonna do? Fight the dragon? Blue Steel. The Rizidin. Chat, should I go for the Rizidin? Should I do a max charisma paladin? Should I be the Rizidin? It's a new game, chat. It's Resident Evil. Lower intelligence so you're dumb, but at least you get girls. Behold my holy glory. How low? Oh God.
By my shield of charm, you will not hit me.
The Risidin is a class name. Risidin is just a medication for low Riz. Alright. So, don't want to be like an absolute idiot, so let's do like 10 intelligence maybe. You become illiterate at 8 intelligence. You're well past. I never needed to read. I could make people do it for me. Could you even talk at 3 intelligence, chat? Can you even speak? Maybe there's unique dialogue options for idiot characters. This man saw no maidens memes and took it personally. Only maidens. I find games that let you be a Luddite fun. Has all the Riz, but a total dummy. Make yourself 9 intelligence and use those points in dexterity. Alright. Okay, I can't go below 13 wisdom, so we'll baseline my wisdom. In Kingdom Come, you have to learn how to read. I can't go over 18. Alright, so we have 16. Alright. How do we feel about this, chat? How do we feel? Jerk-Ops, welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. We are becoming the Risidin. The Riz Paladin. So we're just barely literate, and my wisdom can't go lower than this. I can't believe they let a paladin be this dumb, though. Who makes a paladin like this? You can and you will go over 18 charisma. Okay, so your character is an elementary school dropout. Paladin. Lawful stupid.
For king and country, I do whatever my lord bids. He says it's the right thing to do, so I'll do it.
There's always... Yeah, like, minimum of 3, that is insane. Like, I can't level anything past 18, so what's the point? I love leftover turkey from Thanksgiving. My dad makes amazing turkey sandwiches. Him and my mom are both wizards in the kitchen. My first pick was turkey stuffing. Dude misheard his dad telling him he's awfully stupid. So thought he was destined to be a paladin, to be lawfully stupid. Ooh, yes, any stew. Any stew is excellent. Any stew is excellent. More dex is always good. Alright, so we're 16 dexterity. Let's do this. Yeah. I kind of want to do this. I don't want to be that dumb. I really don't want to be that stupid. That's all good, Necro. Good luck on the install.
To eat this pizza without my drink?
This is books. Put my water bottle in a bad place. We'll put it here. We have some water with lemon. Ooh, that's very good. Just some hot water with lemon. Alright. So your character is a middle school dropout. That's kind of an upgrade. Yeah, I think I'm cool with this. So we'll say we're done with that. And now we've got our skills. So what is my preferred weapon? So we have our martial weapons. So we have the bastard sword, the long sword, the short sword, the axe, the two-handed sword, the katana, a scimitar, wakizashi, or ninjato, a dagger, a warhammer, a club, a spear, a halberd, a flail or morning star, a mace, a quarterstaff, and then we get two-handed weapon style, sword and shield style, single weapon style, and dual wielding. I'm thinking I play as a cavalier paladin, so I'm going to be full plate and I'll be expecting to fight people in full plate. So I think that I should be maybe Warhammer. Longsword and bastard swords are the most common weapons. Longsword with an axe as a backup. When asked what his training is, the guy replies, "It's elementary, my dear." Ooh, macaroni casserole. It's often slimy when fresh, so I look forward to the next day frying. Ooh, yes, frying in the pan. Yes. Oh, B, I'm sorry, I got rid of the quote command. I got rid of that. I'll have to take it off the list. You just reminded me that it's still on the list of commands. As long as your Warhammer is named Smite, I'm all down. Throwing axe is a good back pocket option. Okay. So we have 3 proficiency slots. Alright, let's do two-handed sword, and then we'll do axe. So you can only do the 2 proficiencies. It's an RPG, B. Of course I'm still in character creation. Alright, two-handed sword with axe as backup. Does that sound good? You miss... Oh yeah, the rolling. Alright, chat, I feel like I'm pretty happy with this. I was actually going to say, buy a magical throwing axe and put it in the melee mode ASAP. So I got some info from my local coffee shop owner. They started out traveling Airstream, going all around the East Coast, and ended up in Ohio in my town. Then they converted a body repair shop into their new coffee shop. This place is amazing, and their coffee is rich and bold, along with the spread of baked goods. I go there twice a week now and I don't regret it. A good coffee spot, a good place for coffee, and I'm currently rocking 2 hot beverages right now. Hot water with lemon and some coffee. Throwing a throwing axe? That's crazy nonsense. Alright, I think we're gonna rock with this build. Two-handed sword and an axe. I think that's what we'll do. Appearance. Oh god, I don't know, let's do that, and then my hair is going to be... We're a paladin, let's go white-haired. What's my clothing? What's my colors? Just go like that. We'll do... Ooh. Yeah, we'll do... white as my main. Books colors, brown clothing with white hair and... Oh yeah, okay. So, let's do... kind of this orangish color then. Yeah, we'll do orangey, and then for my other color, we'll do like a brown, maybe? Yeah, we'll do like brown. Okay, I think that is... Ooh, actually, let's do... Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Sound.
Death to you all! Your life ends here.
Let's give them a right thrashing.
Time for a bit of the rough and tumble.
Oh. Commanding.
Feel my power.
Find one you can do yourself?
Do as I say, and I'll see you through the trials that await.
Do as I say, and I will see you through the trials that await.
Get over here.
Get over here. I could probably do most of them.
For justice.
For justice. I feel like I can do most of these.
Time for a bit of the rough and tumble.
Time for a bit of the rough and tumble. Now, what one can I speak? That is going to be more important, because I can be a little... I can do it for a moment, I can do the sound bites, but I might not be able to do...
Let's give them a right thrashing.
Let's give them a right thrashing.
Well, of course.
Well, of course.
I am the obvious choice.
I am the obvious choice.
Feel my power.
Feel my power.
Do as I say, and I'll see you through the trials that await. Rest when we can.
Rest when we can.
must.
Fight when we must. Fight when we must. Rest when we can. Fight when we must. It's almost like I've got to like... It's kind of like The Godfather, right? I have to like almost puff air into my cheeks to get the tone.
This is excruciatingly dull.
This is excruciatingly dull. And I have to like... have to like almost be like kind of posh with the way I move my jaw too. Talk like I'm from Delaware. All right, chat, what are we thinking? What are we thinking for my tone?
Death to you all!
Definitely don't want to do that one.
Should be. I must rest my eyes a while.
Delaware guy? All right, commanding. We're going to be doing Delaware guy. All right. Now, what is my name? Chat, what are we name? I'm letting chat name him. Unless you're absolutely insane. I totally forgot to tell you the name of the shop. It's called Sip and Stream. Ah. Delaware guy. Hi. I'm in Delaware. Pegwis the Lost Book. Pegwis the Lost Book? Oh, Pagius. Pagius. Pagius, the Lost Book. Pagius. Deladon't. Milton? Milton? Pagius the Lost. I'm keeping the Lost in there. The Lost is gonna stay in there because I'm an idiot. I believe you have my stapler. Barnaby. Cecil Von Wrinklebottom. Milton the Lost. I'm down for Milton. I'm down for Milton. Milton the Lost. Right. Biography. Inspired by your foster father's tales of chivalry and honor, from a young age, you committed yourself to the pursuit of good and punishment of evil. Candlekeep is a world of many sacred and unspoken laws, and you have learned to uphold them all unquestionably. Your honesty and integrity have brought you the attention of some of the Keep's great readers. Milton the Everlost. Ooh, yes, okay, the Everlost. Yes. Milton the Everlost. There we go. Ah! Ooh, I can change parts of my biography. All right. You committed yourself to the pursuit of good and the punishment of evil. Candlekeep is a world of many sacred and unspoken laws, and you have learned to uphold them unquestionably. Not because you know any. Not because, What do I want to say there? You should make some quick sob story about how Milton can hardly read a book. Yes, exactly. You committed yourself to the pursuit of good and the punishment of evil. Because black and white thinking is easiest for you to comprehend. Candlekeep is a world of many sacred and unspoken laws, and you have learned to uphold them unquestionably. Because getting into the fine print gives you migraines. Your honesty and simplicity of thought have brought you to the attention of some of the Citadel's great readers, but none of them have cause to call upon your services yet. But none of them have wanted to call upon your services because you are oft regarded as an honest fool. While the Citadel sees the passage of the occasional ne'er-do-well, its regimented atmosphere rarely needs to be purged of evil. The peace of your surroundings should be comforting, but instead you find it stifling. You know your true place is traveling the realms, fighting evil wherever the need arises. Let's see. You find it stifling. Despite your lack of willingness to educate, people are inexplicably drawn to every word you say. You want for nothing more than to leave the Leave the stifling atmosphere of Candlekeep to use your talents of slaying and riz on unsuspecting populace. You know little of how you came to be the ward of Garians, but over the years you have gleaned something of your mother's tale from his vague illusions, from the words he sometimes uttered in tear-filled sleep. She was a human from Silvery Moon, and a friend of his for many seasons. As you have no memory of her, nor any keepsakes to remind you of her existence, you have come to believe that she died while giving birth to you. Perhaps it was the pain of such a parting that led Garion to cloister himself within the narrow halls of Candlekeep and raise you as his own. Of your father, you will learn nothing. These populace often run away. I wonder why. Oh, Plotty, welcome in. Wait, do we go to Candlekeep in Baldur's Gate 1? Sorry, I'm just now tuning in. No, all good, all good. No, we're just finishing character creation, and we're 2 hours into the stream. Oh no, Books, we missed the chance to be called Cloistered the stupid. I'm Cloister. The stupid. Yeah, you're right. I should have called myself Cloister the Stupid. Alright. Accept. Okay, chat, what difficulty am I playing on? In character creation unless it takes 2 hours. That is true. Thank you. Thank you. It was totally deliberate. It was not because I had no idea what I was doing. Okay, so story mode. The party gains all the benefits of easy difficulty, and they cannot die in combat. Easy. The party gains +6 to luck. Enemies are fewer, and use only their weakest spells and items, and deal 50% damage.
This is the tale you seek.
Tim, thank you so much for the resub, my friend. Thank you very much. Normal or core rules? I haven't played in a while, so I think I'm going to play on normal.
Nestled atop the cliffs that rise from the Sword Coast, the citadel of Candlekeep houses the finest and most comprehensive collection
Dre,
of
I haven't
writings
played
on
in
the
a very
face
long
of
time.
Farron. It is an imposing fortress, kept in strict isolation from the intrigues that occasionally plague the rest of the Forgotten Realms. It is secluded, highly regimented, and it is home. Within these hallowed halls of knowledge, your story begins. You have spent most of your 20 years of life within this keep's austere walls, under the tutelage of the sage Gorion. Acting as your father, he has raised you on 1,000 tales of heroes and monsters, lovers and infidels, battles and tragedies. However, one story was always left untold, that of your true heritage. You have been told that you are an orphan, but your past is largely unknown. Lately, Gorion has been growing distant from you, as if some grave matter weighs heavily on his heart. You have asked about his concerns as gently as possible, but your queries have been in vain. Your sole comfort is the knowledge that he is a wise man, and you know he will tell you when the time is right. Nonetheless, his silence is troubling, and you cannot help but feel that something is terribly wrong. Today, Gorion has appeared more agitated than ever, and now he has uncharacteristically interrupted your chores in the middle of the day, imparting hurried instructions for you to equip yourself for travel. He has handed you what gold he can spare, but given no clue as to why. Nevertheless, you now stand before the Candlekeep Inn, ready to purchase what you need for an unplanned and unexpected journey.
Alright, so we do have ads running. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a little BRB, we'll see you guys in about 3 minutes, and then we will dive into the story. Alright? So I will see you guys very soon. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth Vivek molegged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow. Guys.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是《速度与激情9》比冰淇淋《速度与激情》《速度与激情9》我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3。2个礼拜以后，《速度与激情9 X3》，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看《速度与激情9》，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Come at me, scrub lords, I'm ripped. Okay.
Don't listen to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar. Gnomes are very real.
Look! Very long time, the Vorworms can get on top of you in a pretty big way. Cheers, fellas. They don't want the smoke. Oh my god. All right, well, let's go, buddy. It's okay, we're fine, it's fine. I am not a sociopath with a long history of violence. Oh, little secret area. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Oh god. Sir, your skin. This is why we tell you to wear sunscreen. SPF 60, minimum. Guy needed SPF 1000 after the trip from Red Mountain. Certainly looks like that. Necro's last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. No, we need more. I need more. Chat, I need more cowbell. Lead them to Balmora?
All right, that's enough of that kind of stuff. The mod author knows this is a complete tone shift, but just felt like it was important for you to hear. Let's get back to sex jokes and fantasy racism.
All right. Sorry, I just shoved some food in my face quickly. So, I did notice in chat, Dre had an issue with me doing normal difficulty. This is my first playthrough in a very, very long time. So, I understand there's a lot of people that play this game on fairly hardcore difficulty levels. This is a game that you can get a lot of mileage out of, certainly. But for me, I am here to get the story and to actually enjoy the playthrough. I'm not doing any hardcore difficulty runs. This is simply me re-experiencing a game that I love and giving a voice. Baldur's Gate is one of those games that's kind of on the cusp of my voiceless games criteria. There's some voice acting, there's also some notoriety to this game. The series through Baldur's Gate 3 is actually fairly well known. So, it is definitely... I love fairy tale difficulty settings. Well, story mode is also there, but I feel like that is a little bit too easy. I do like a bit of challenge in my games. But seeing as how this is a first playthrough for us at this time, I feel like normal is going to be just fine.
With caution.
Hello, child. Shall we continue your lessons?
Okay, I don't think I need any of this. Okay. Now, I'm trying to remember where the hell I'm going. Also, I do apologize in advance. I become unreasonably thirsty whenever Dritz is on screen. I gotcha. I will prepare myself. Okay, so we got the barracks, the bunkhouse, we've got Candlekeep, Priest's Quarters, Temple of Ogma, the storehouse, and the clinic. Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, and then for my quests, so that's my inventory. That's for a quick save.
For now.
Okay, so there's my quests. It's mage spells, priest scrolls, inventory. Ah, here we are. Gary and my foster father has informed me that we must immediately leave Candlekeep and get out. He's given me some gold and I must purchase supplies for the road, including weapons and armor. So in that case, should probably go the storehouse. Yeah. Make my way to the storehouse. Buy some weapon raw. So right now I just have a quarterstaff. Oh, okay. Well, I opened the door and nothing happened, so... Don't know about that. Ah, that's why. It's like, I tried that. He looks important. Who are you?
Hello, child. Shall we continue your lessons?
Okay, I know all this. That's fine.
Hello, child. Shall we continue your lessons?
No time to chit-chat.
Step up to the heat, young one. You'll need a good fire to warm the chill stares of those monks. Most inhospitable they are. Isn't that so, lovey? Yes, darling, they are most standoffish. They lead a somewhat cloistered life here, so they are unaccustomed to many visitors. You are perhaps a bit colorful compared to what they are used to. colorful, dear. Perhaps we should dress a little more plainly to fit in. It's worth a try, my dear, although our clothes may only be half of it. They certainly couldn't react any worse than they have. I thank you for the suggestion, Milton the Everlost, for putting it tactfully. Good eve to you. Mr. Everbeard.
It's hard to find decent folk nowadays.
Ah, yes. I'm back within the hallowed halls of Candid Keep. With these iron crisis upon us, the trip from Beregost was most hazardous than I can care to relate. You're Garion's ward, aren't you? My, you've come into your own. If you would permit an old man jealous of youth to say so.
Welcome, Moon and Star. Come to me through fire and war.
Eris, welcome in. The cult of Ptolemy has graced this stream to spread the good word of our deity. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you all today?
Not too late for my mercy.
Let's head over to somewhere a little bit more comfortable, shall we?
I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Chat, you know what to do. Could I please get some responses and a shout out?
I'm a god.
To Eris,
how can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Barabar. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Eris, thank you so much for the raid. And Binks82, thank you so much for the follow. Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer that focuses on story-driven games that have become obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. And the voice to those games is me. I do a little bit of voice acting, not professionally, but I do a little bit of voice acting in these games to make them a little bit more fun to consume for the modern consumer. But welcome in, Eris. You were playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Assassin's Creed Odyssey, are you enjoying the game? Is it a first playthrough? What have you been up to? In the middle of making taco salad, give me a second with the modding duties. No, all good, all good. The shout out has been given, it is all good. But yes, Raiders, if you have to raid and run, get your food, get your water, get your sleep, whatever it is you need. I am here as an entertainer and a pillar of community should you need it. Today we're playing Baldur's Gate, the Enhanced Edition. Alright, now with that, I guess we will hop back into the game. Font Crimes, welcome in. It's like my third playthrough, I love it, one of my favorite modern games. I just can't vibe with Assassin's Creed, I don't know what it is. The first game and the second game, I did complete playthroughs, but anything after 3, I just wasn't vibing super hard with. I could see that they were trying to kind of create a dynasty out of these games, which they did to good effect, but it just wasn't for me. The mechanics, even in the first couple games, the mechanics weren't necessarily something that I enjoyed the most, but I could always replay it, I don't know. Roasty Toast, welcome to the chat, my friend. Question of the day is at the top of chat if you're so inclined, but if not, welcome to the game library, it's good to have you. Okay, Firebead Elvenhair. I'm kind of the opposite. I didn't care for the first 3 games, but I liked most of the rest. To each their own, Plotty, to each their own, but yeah, I honestly can't articulate what exactly it is that I don't like about Assassin's Creed games. I think it's just like a stealth game like Thief, I enjoy. A stealth game like Assassin's Creed and Splinter Cell, those games I'm not always a fan of. I can play them, I enjoy them, but it's not something that's gonna stick with me and become one of my favorite games. Question of the day, going to say leftover pizza for me, nothing hits like that. Cold pizza is the shit. Cold pizza is the shit. Mickey, enjoy your lurk, thank you for being here. I've only ever read the played the Ezio trilogy. Brotherhood is my fave. I'm biased. It was my intro to the series. That's fair. And normally, like Resident Evil, for example, the intro to the series for me was Resident Evil 4, so of course, that is my favorite. It's become one of my favorite games. Ah, yes, I'm back within the hallowed halls of Candlekeep. With this iron crisis upon us, the trip from Baragost was more hazardous than I care to relate. You're Guardian's ward, aren't you? My, you've come into your own. If you would permit an old man to be jealous of youth to say so. I've left an identify scroll with Telthoril in the inner grounds. He would be done examining it by now. If you could fetch it for me, I'd be grateful. Okay, we have a little quest.
Yes.
We have a sleeping man. Not going to disturb him, I don't think. I think everyone up here is asleep. Oh, not everyone. Not everyone. I'm biased. I like Origins first, then Odyssey. Valhalla is Mirage, and I have beef. No real reason on Shadows. Oh, no real opinion on Shadows. I just think Brotherhood is overrated. It doesn't do anything better than 2, or Revelations, when it comes to the Ezio trilogy. Gotcha.
Away with you, beggar!
What? I certainly hope there's an explanation for this intrusion. Explain yourself. My apologies. I must have got the room numbers mixed about. Dreadfully sorry. Yes. Well, just don't let it happen again. Okay, so let's head down. Guess we'll speak to the innkeep.
My hotel's as clean as an elven arse.
Well, hello there, young one. Come to visit your old pal Winthrop, have ye? Well, don't forget the 10,000 gold piece book entrance fee. As per Candlekeep custom, don't you know? You were always a big kidder, Winthrop. That gets funnier nearly every time I hear it. Perhaps not quite so often. Just having a bit of fun with ye, my friend. Them monks be walking about with poles in their nethers. But you know, you were always welcome here in my sight. Garion did well by you, he did. So, is there anything I can do for you? Some drinks, a room to sleep, anything to buy? What do you have? Okay, so he has some items. So he has a bastard sword, he has a long sword, two-handed swords. How much gold? I have 120 gold. Okay, so let's grab a two-handed sword. And then I should grab some armor as well. I don't have enough for mail armor. Revelations is my favorite of the Ezio trilogy, but there's just something about Master Assassin Ezio. It's just so much to it, and it's stressful. Oh, I see, yeah. Valhalla's like a 40-50 hour game at most, and they stretched it out over 160 hours with a huge map with basically nothing of note in it. It's gross. Well, it's kind of a similar complaint to Starfield, right? Just a map with nothing in it. I guess I will go with studded leather armor. And I guess I'll grab a helmet. Now, is there anything else for me to buy? Doesn't look like. I could buy some throwing axes as well. Right? Give myself a two-handed sword. There we go. Quarterstaff is now gone. Perfect.
As needed.
Okay, now for my quest. Okay. So I believe Elven Hair, the guy I'm supposed to find is supposed to be like right here. So let's just head over. Question for books. Would you prefer a 20-hour game where every hour absolutely slaps, or a 140-hour game where 40 hours slapped? I would say a 20-hour game where every hour slaps.
Greetings, young one.
I would say a... This is actually an incredibly interesting question, and I'd be curious as to what everyone in the chat says. So, I like games that are very deliberate. I like games that give you a lot of substance and... No, Dragon, I actually don't think that's a one-sided question because there are fans of Starfield. I think that is not a it's one-sided. It's one-sided for the people who perhaps, well, okay, and this is the thing, right? We're not fans of a single game. This is why I don't find that question to be terribly one-sided. We are not fans of a single game, right? So yes, I could be a fan of Resident Evil 4, where I consider every hour to be fun and gratifying. But I'm also fans of games like Siege of Avalon, where you have low points that I would say don't slap. There's games like Starfield where there's significant portions of the game that I would say are boring, even. So it also depends. Every hour of Siege of Avalon slaps. There are low points. There are low points. I would say a low point for me is there's a back and forth quest with the merchant in the Outer Bailey where you're basically going back and forth between NPCs and you have to walk. So for me, like those kind of busy work quests, I consider those to be low points. The story is still amazing. The story is still great. But, and this is also where, I want to measure my words here. So, you have to think of it in terms of the whole package. So, Enderman, for me, has a good question. Because if you're looking at things as an entire package, kind of a means to an end, you could have a game like Spider-Man 64, where the story, it's okay. Right? The package is okay. But the gameplay loop, very, very fun. The entirety of the game is engaging. It slaps. Then you have games like, dare I say it, Morrowind, where you have points in the game where there's a lull, and possibly quite a lull, where you're just not even interested in continuing the game. But the overarching story is way better than these okay games that have an engaging loop all the way through, if that makes sense. So when Enderman asked his question, that is what I thought of. You've got two complete packages. One is okay, and one is brilliant. But the brilliant game has a loop that is kind of disengaging at moments. And then you have the other game where it's engaging all the way through, but you're really not drawn to the overarching theme or anything else. So, I guess a more accurate answer to my question to Enderman would be, it depends on my mood. Am I in the mood for an overarching story where I can kind of ride the lows? Or am I more interested in a story that is engaging enough, but it's just a really mindless and engaging playing experience? That is why I was asking that, because I know some people have preferences one way and others have preferences the other way. Yeah, I would say, yeah, it depends on my mood. So, for the RPGs I play, I would say that I would have to answer as, like, I would tolerate the low points, because most RPGs have at least one. And if I'm playing a shooter, if I'm playing a racing game, if I'm playing anything like that, I cannot abide low points. Nothing wrong with an okay packet, Cam, ayo. Yeah, and it also depends on the genre, I would say, Enderman. The genre is very important when it comes to that question. Again, first-person shooter, racing game, you need to engage the player all the way through. RPG, you can kind of ride waves. All of that talk reminded me of Dungeon Siege. Have you ever played it, Books? I have played the original Dungeon Siege 3. Actually, no, it wasn't the original. I think it was the remake. Yes, yeah. Because I played it on the Xbox 360, so it would have been the remake. So I played the Dungeon Siege 3 remake.
Firebeard has sent you to me, hasn't he? Very well. Return his scroll to him. But then you must hurry and speak with Gorion. He is waiting for you on the steps of the Central Library. I assure you, child, it is a matter of greatest urgency.
Hey, it's me, Emmoen.
Oh god, I'm not even doing that voice. I'm surprised that stuffy old Garion let you away from your studies and chores. That old fiddle-faddle. I snuck off too. Old Puffguts Winthrop was looking for me, and I've got all day to do his chores. You have time for a story today? No, I can tell you don't. What have you been up to? There's 6 different quests you can pick up in this place. Make sure you walk around the entirety of Candlekeep. Where would an interactive novel fit in your preferences books? Like high-low ratio, if that makes sense. So are you talking about like Telltale games? You talking like a Telltale Games type experience? I'm afraid I can't chat today, little one. My foster father wishes me to prepare for a journey, but will not say where.
Little one? I'm not much younger than you. Though you got tall fast. Relatively, anyway. A journey, I never get to travel. Wish I could go with ya. Yeah, I really wish I could. Yes, sir. Really do.
All right, I get the message. I'll ask if you can go with us. There's no way you can come. Garion would never allow it.
Oh, I know. Old stick in the mud that he is. All worried about nothing. I'm sure. Better go now. 'Cause you've got a long ways to travel. Not that I would know. Especially since I don't peek at old Mr. G's private letters. No, sir. Better go now. Bye.
Oh, no, like coffee talk, because the game, you listen to characters talk, and the drinks you make them, dictate the direction of the story progress. Oh, okay. That's tough. I've never really experienced a game like that, so I don't think that I can accurately tell you if I would enjoy that game and where it sits on my gauge of enjoyment, because I've really never touched that kind of game.
Hide away that which should not see the sun's light.
Okay, that's a little bit faster. You had me at coffee. Okay, let's hop in.
As needed.
It's hard to find decent folk nowadays.
Ah, I'm glad to see that age has not hardened your heart towards an old man such as myself. I'll take all your identity scrolls. I have a great use for those types of scrolls here. Allow me to cast a little spell on ye. It will protect you from any evil you might meet tonight.
Ooh! Nice. Okay, can I not leave? Oh, there it is.
For now.
Okay, I'll have to see how many tutors there are here. I'm assuming everybody in a green robe is essentially a tutor. Okay, so I can't speak to them. So this is kind of an interesting thing, and...
I am very proud of you. As I
No,
am
no.
sure Gorion is.
Go to Gorion and listen well, for without knowledge, life is a mere shadow of death.
Too bad for you, I never learned to read. So this is kind of an interesting dichotomy, and I'm noticing immediately, and by the way guys, I like these kinds of games, I enjoy them, but I am by no means immune to the caprices of modern consumption. What do I mean by that? So I'm noticing as I play Baldur's Gate, the pacing, the slowness of the game, for example, the slow burn beginning, it inclines you less towards pursuing the story deeper as a modern consumer of games. Ooh, leftover Chinese food's a good choice. So I'm trying to structure my thoughts kind of into a coherent thing here. So, Baldur's Gate 3 is incredibly engaging. Whenever there's kind of a low point, it gives you cutscenes to provide you with a North Star. Whenever dialogue happens, it's always incredibly engaging. Whereas this game, most of the quests that we're doing, they're actually no different than the quests you would receive in Baldur's Gate 3. But there's less candy. There's less candy. And that is kind of something, because I'm noticing as I play this, I'm not bored, but I'm conscious of time, if that makes sense. I'm conscious of the fact that there's these kind of lulls between dialogue trees and stuff like that, whereas Baldur's Gate, you know, if Dragon Age did this too, actually, during walking sections, it would give you conversation pieces with your party. And that would kind of keep things interesting. Now, I believe, I'm not sure if this is correct, but I believe Baldur's Gate 1 does do that. But, and once you get characters, it becomes a far more interesting game, but this is kind of why the cRPG genre died. What is happening right now? Kind of that slow burn beginning. And the
Moradin's hammer.
I thought I asked you to clean the rats out of the building yesterday. Already. Hop to it. Get in there.
Alright. Kill some rats.
None stand against me. Fall. Fall.
Get him! Nice. No, I'm also not intimately familiar. Oh, hello. Do you have any more? You have a dog, dude. Why is the dog doing nothing about the rats? Unreal. Baldur's Gate 1 does it save often. Actually, I believe, yeah, there's a quick save.
Why Moradin's hammer?
Ah yes, kill them like the rats they are. A glorious battle, unlike any this world has ever seen. Here's 5 gold pieces, don't spend it all in one place.
Hey.
Hey there, Milton the Everlost. I see you're up early this day. Well, your father, Gorian, has asked me a strange favor. Seems like he wants you to learn some fighting, and asked me to be the teacher. So I hope you brought your staff with you. Hostile creatures have red circles around their feet. Left-clicking within the circle will direct you to attack me. You can switch weapons by... No. Not doing that.
None stand against me.
You did good, kid. Especially after Eric started firing those arrows at you. I'm sure your father would be proud. You should go talk to Gate Warden if you want some experience in fighting with a group of people. You could find him to the south of here. Out there, it can be pretty important to know how to fight with the allies at your side. You should go into settings and turn on auto pause or whatever it's called. Okay. It's a good thing we're not called upon to defend Candlekeep more often. I have a cousin, Nashkel, that sent word of an iron shortage that is beginning to cripple the local guards. Yeah. Gameplay. No difficulty-based damage increase. Don't melee after depleting 1 ammo stack. Gore. Area map in background. I will turn that on because I like that. Auto pause. Center on party member. Character hits. Choose conditions on which the game should automatically pause. Just everything, honestly.
These walls contain the world's knowledge.
I am pleased to see that you have taken time to pay tribute to wise Ogma. I was wondering what you had to offer at this Temple of Wisdom. Oh, no, I'm not donating. Not yet.
What do you need?
Philidia left one of her books in here again. It's in the hay there, beside the crow. If you could run it over to her and then come back, I've got some plans for you. Oh. Grab it. There we go.
Hello?
Okay, so we have a Philidia. Oh, goody goody. I've gone and found you first. You're the Ward of Guardian, no doubt. I am. What can I do for you? Oh, our encounter shall be quite simple for you. Plainly put, I've made it my mission to end your life. Success will mean respect among my peers. So you see, you can do very little, except die.
I'll crush your face, I will. Make you dead and done.
Think.
Is there loot on these? Oh, there is. We'll grab some loot. Milton, you cut yourself above the brow there. What's wrong, child? Something in your eyes tells me that something is very wrong indeed. Oh, Potter. There was a man in there. He smelled like the stables, and he tried to kill me. It was horrible. Hurry then, child. Equip yourself at the inn, and join Guardian on the steps of the library. I have the sense something like this must happen.
Agreed.
Okay, we also have some buildings by the south gate here. Let's go into these, grab our last quests. You turn to autopause every time your character takes a hit. Alright, well, let's turn that off then. Character injured, we'll pause on death. Character attacked, character's target destroyed. Center on party member. Okay, we're good. I'll just toggle it. I will say Siege of Avalon, compared to this, I prefer the combat in that game sometimes. You need a pause because there's a party in this game, but, you know, when you're solo and there's, like, AI, I don't know, I prefer the combat in games like Diablo and Siege of Avalon for sure with this view. So that's simply a watcher.
I should have joined the army.
Ah, what a mead-filled night. That hull is just too much. Poor Sap had to go man the gate this morning. I don't know how he does it. What can I do for you anyways? I was just wondering if you had any errands I could run. Errands? Yeah, actually. I need a quarrel of crossbow bolts. If you could get some off Winthrop at the inn, I'll reimburse you. Oh, very well. There'll be a few coins in it for you. So you can stop giving me that look. It's weird how your user interface is black and red. Mine's blue in Enhanced Edition. I might just need to change the color. There might be an option for that, I don't know. I've never played Enhanced Edition, I played the original.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
Hydrate. Hydrate or dihydrate. He needs a quarrel of crossbow bolts.
Agreed.
My hotel's as clean as an elven arse.
Okay. Ah, there we are. So he needs crossbow bolts. Bolt. Buy. Done. Let's get out of here. Is that when I stream, I load up on the beverages. So I've got coffee here. I have hot water with a piece of lemon inside as well for my voice. And then I have just a big old bottle of water. So, to energize, to soothe the voice, and then hydrate or dihydrate. It does, it covers all the bases. Enhanced Edition is the default game with extra content akin to DLC. Oh, so if I was playing one of the DLCs, it'd be a little bit different. Well, I mean, obviously the DLCs would be different, that's not what I mean. I was mentioning that the user interface color, that specifically.
I should have joined the army.
Thanks, kid. I hear tell you might be leaving this place soon. Watch your back out there, okay? Here, let me give you this dagger. My father killed a hobgoblin with it once many years ago. Stabbed him right in the back, he did. It ain't no broadsword, but it'll do in a pinch. Take care of yourself.
For now.
And I know the Enhanced Edition is kind of a different game. It's not entirely different, but... Hey there, you're Garion's little whelp, aren't you? Yeah, you match the description. You don't look so dangerous to me. And what business is that of yours? I'll make it my business if I please. Just thought I'd have a look at you for myself. Plus, before I puts a blade down your gullet. I'll redo that. I'll make it my business if I please. Just thought I'd have me a look at you for myself before I put a blade down your gullet. Someone seems to think you're trouble, so I'm gonna use your head for a ticket out of this old gutter. Just a little street trash food, they say, but I'll show 'em. Come on. Oh, I took some damage. Looks like I might have. Oh my... That never happened. I hit him really hard, I guess.
At any cost.
Okay, so we do have the gate. Welcome to being a big brute. You hit him so hard he exploded. Soon be gone, will ye? Hey, Garion asked me to teach you a wit about the fine art of mass combat afore ye leave. Can I pique your interest with it, Milton? I'd appreciate that, Gate Warden. Good. Then, child, 'tis one thing to maintain control over yourself. In the heat of battle, 'tis quite another to maintain one's authority over a group. I've asked Orb the Illusionist to run a few simulations for you down in the storage cellars. Just follow me this way, and I'll lock the door for you. Oh, is the clip function not working, guys? Let me know if the clips are working.
Think carefully.
These walls contain the world's
So, are you sick? You look rather healthy to me. But you never can tell. Do you need any potions or such things? Oh, I see. Gotcha.
As needed.
Down into the cellar. Milton, the Gate Warden asked me to prepare a little going-away party for you. A bit of a mass combat practice is in order, I believe. Well, I'll make it real simple for you. Canderous, Mordain, Arcanis, Dedder, and Osprey are all going to join your party. You'll have complete control over them, same as you would with anyone else who might join you in the coming travels. Once they've joined your party, I'm going to summon several illusions of common monsters you might encounter outside the safety of this keep. These illusions will attack the party, and it will be up to you to issue the necessary orders to dispose of them. Remember, these creatures are illusions, and they won't be able to hurt you. Try your best to kill them, however, because in the real world, pain, harm, and even death are far more real. Some of your comrades will have magic items such as potions or wands. You'll have to equip these in the quick slots of characters who have them. Some of them also have spells. You can cast these during battle. Remember, even rogues and warriors can benefit from a good understanding of these more arcane forms of combat. Every so often, I will ask if you had enough. If you have, then I shall teleport you back outside. If you wish to continue practicing, however, then I will create more illusions for you to fight. Are you ready then? Good. Here we go.
I need a swig of some strong dwarven ale.
Hello there.
Yes, friend? Hello?
Hey,
Yes, friend?
I need a swig of some strong dwarven ale.
Hey,
You attack them. Oh, here I gotta change this. Auto pause. Okay, we'll pause just on death. Done. Done deal. Just watching health here. Okay.
Again?
Okay, we're good. I think we're okay.
Think carefully.
Oh. I heard shouting, Milton. Are you all right? He's dead. Whoever he was. He lunged at me with a knife. Oh, Karen, what is happening to this place? It's not this place, child. It's you thereafter. Garin is waiting on the steps of the Central Library and wants you to go to him as soon as you've bought what you need at the inn. Oh, Milton. I've been your tutor for so many years, and only in this moment have I come to doubt that my teachings have been enough. Go to Gorian, child. It is safe for you here no longer. Clip was showing an error. I had to reload it. Oh, gotcha. Oh, that's all good, Dragon. I hope everything's okay. Chat, could we please get some feel-good emotes in the chat for Dragon, who is having to leave for a family emergency? Okay, now... we did a quest at the Candlekeep Inn. We slew thieves here and here. We did a quest at the barracks. We gathered a potion right here. This is just a donation. We've done a quest right here, so I think we're okay. I think we can finally do a quest. There's Gorian.
Oh, my child, I am glad I have found you.
This is very unnerving. I know, but you must trust me. It is very important that you pack your possessions so that we may leave Candlekeep immediately. Hurry, for there is no time to tarry. The keep is well protected, but not invulnerable. Please, Father, tell me where we are going. Alas, I cannot, for I have not truly decided yet. All that is certain is that it will be far safer on the move. Perhaps the woods might offer some secluded security, or perhaps the city of Baldur's Gate would offer cover amidst the teeming throngs of people. I do not know where we shall end up, but I have a few friends here and there. I will have to think on this. What could possibly harm us here? This place is a fortress, and guarded beyond measure. Candlekeep is indeed formidable for ne'er-do-wells, but it is not insurmountable. No matter how thick the mesh, at least one mosquito always finds its way through. No, my child, we must leave as soon as possible for our security and for that of our friends here. What should I bring with me on this journey? If you would just give me some clue as to what I would need. My dear child, you should know yourself well enough to purchase the gear that you need. I have given you what I can spare, so hurry off to the inn and speak with Winthrop. Use your skills as a reference, and buy what basics you must. Though, spend wisely. The prices are fair, but you may not have enough to purchase all that you would want. I'm ready to go right now.
Listen carefully. If we ever become separated, it is imperative that you make your way to the friendly army.
Oh, I actually got quite close.
There you will meet Khalid and Jahira. They have long been my friends, and you can trust them. Let's hurry, child. The night can only get worse, so we must find shelter soon. Don't worry. I will explain everything as soon as there is time.
I actually got pretty close to his voice. I'm pretty proud.
We are in an ambush. Prepare yourself.
Oh, shit.
You're perceptive for an old man. You know why I'm here. Hand over your ward and no one will be hurt. If you resist, it shall be a waste of your life.
You're a fool if you believe I would trust your benevolence. Step aside and you and your lackeys will be unhurt.
I'm sorry that you feel that way, old man.
Get out of here!
Magic in this game looks so good.
The dawn is especially cruel this morning. You awake with the realization that you have not been living some horrible dream. Ambushed, you saw Gorion cut down before your eyes, and even his powerful magic could not stop the onslaught. It was his wish that you flee, but that does not remove the feeling of helplessness that now overwhelms you. Hand over your ward, the armored fiend had said. He was after you and you alone, but why? If only Gorion had given some clue. But now you are alone and lost. Candlekeep is near, but you will find no quarter there. The readers pay for their serenity with rather draconian entry rules, and without Gorion's influence, their doors will remain closed. You will not last long on your own with your meager equipment. Perhaps you can get some help from the friends Gorion mentioned, the ones at the Friendly Arm.
Hey, it's me, Emmeline.
She found us. Sorry I followed you. But I'd never get out of Candlekeep, and those monks are such a bore. Never any decent coin in their pockets either. I saw Gorion. I'm so sorry. Kinda figure something bad might happen to you out here. Okay guys, ads have dropped. I don't want to go through any story while ads are running, so I'm just going to BRB, and then we will see you guys and continue the playthrough. Alright, see you in a bit. Again? Really? Right?
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? He wants the bran flakes. I know, he can't resist. They have corn and bran. He needs fiber. It's to wash down the human. Little known fact, humans do not have a lot of fiber. How was work? Oh, okay, I'm not talking to you anymore.
Not my fault!
Chat, say hello to Mrs. Books.
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amron? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
I know exactly what voice you want me to read it in as well. I know exactly what voice you want me to go for. Okay, let me pull it up.
Shotgun-chan, desu ne?
Oh, it's terrible. Okay, I think we got it. As long as I don't get gang-banged by the cultists again, I think we'll be okay. No. Why are they humming at me? They're whistling in my ear! This is pretty. I'm gonna stand up here. Hopefully I don't get mobbed.
What can I do for you?
Lord Farquaad, is that you? I should have played an orc. Just name myself Shrek.
Can I use it?
Let's try
Is
that.
this how you honor the sixth house and the tribe unmourned?
Now excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy.
Welcome back from ads, everyone. Thank you so much for your patience. We are now continuing with Baldur's Gate. So the reason I'm doing BRBs whenever we have like exhibition or anything like that, as long as it's not story, I'm okay with skipping through. But this game is so story heavy that I don't want to miss anything. So whenever there's dialogue, whenever there's story, exhibition, as long as I can help it, I'm going to do a BRB in those situations so that you guys aren't missing anything. Now, I myself, I haven't played this game since I was like 15. So there's a lot of story that I've missed out on as well. So I want us to share this experience. By the way, Cryptid, I saw that you resubbed 6 months, my friend. Thank you so much for your generosity. And thank everybody for the support. Thank you so much for everything that you do. How could you have known? Garion didn't even tell me.
I accidentally read the letter on his desk the other day. Can't remember exactly what it said, but he might still have... might be on his body. Anyway, I'm not gonna let you wander around here all alone. Never let a friend down. No, sir. Stick with you until the end. Till you say otherwise, I will. Haven't been able to be here so much Cryptid, you're working. It's all good. It's all good.
As needed.
Okay, so that is the ambush site.
Hello there.
Oh, who are you? Well, a busy day for me today indeed. Strange noises throughout the night, and now a plethora of people strolling about the wood. You do look a touch more hospitable than the last two I met, though. Well met, stranger. I'm called Closet. What do we think, Chad? Are we going to be trusting, or are we going to doubt him? I don't know where the Friendly Arm Inn is, so it might be a good idea to have conversation. That I am feels like that's all I'm doing. Welcome to work. That's just kind of how it is. You work and then you die. There's a lot more to it than that, but that's how it feels a lot of the time. Doubt, always doubt. I don't know. Milton's a bit of an idiot. So he might trust. Stand away from me. I have little trust after last night's events, and I will not waste any on you. Well, imagine you're either the cause or a victim of the carnage. I heard to the north last night. It's a shame what iron shortage has done to people's manners. You would do well to treat people you meet with a touch more respect, at least until you determine if they're a threat or not. You'll get far if you don't... You won't get far if you don't make friends, though. There are a couple of fellows on the road to the east that should suit your demeanor quite nicely, I'm sure. I apologize for the outburst, but I'm in dire straits. Can you help me? I've little to give besides advice and goodwill. Make friends where you can, as traveling alone is almost certain death. You will want to surround yourself with like-minded companions, lest you risk making enemies in your own party. Aside from this little tidbit of wisdom, I'd say you're on your own. Luck be with you. To you as well. Okay, so we have enemies to the east. Oh, cold pizza is absolutely incredible. Okay, so I guess we just follow the road. 2 individuals.
Ye already be disturbed. Now leave me be. Your company be toil enough as is.
Hello there, kid. Rather a strange place to be wandering, ain't it? My companion has something to say to you.
Montaron, you are so aggravating. 'Tis disturbing to my demeanor.
Oh, God. Hold, Montaron! This young wayfarer is in need. Someone has set about thee, stranger. You have barely escaped with your life.
This is me letting you know that I'm still here, and Twitch doesn't think I'm just a robot. No, all good, all good.
Aye, looks to have been roughed up quite well. Indeed, I can offer you healing potions if you wish, as a token of goodwill.
I feel like I shouldn't trust these guys. I'd prefer to manage on my own.
You do not trust us? I'll not be insulted by this whelp. Now, Montaron, had I just been attacked, I might be leery as well. So be it. I shall not heal you. Refuse if you wish. Neither shall I hold thee to a debt of honor for slighting my good intentions, though your conscience may. Just like all good people. Perhaps as payment you could go with us to Nashkel. It is a troubled area, and we mean to investigate some disturbing rumors surrounding the local mines. Some acquaintances are very concerned about the iron shortage, specifically where to lay blame in the matter. You would be useful, though I'll not hold you to it. We are to meet the mayor of the town, a man named Berun, Gastkil, I believe.
Eternal, thank you so much for the lurk. I hope you're doing well today, my friend. Did you check the tree beside them? Happens to be a tree on this map with a diamond inside of it, as I recall. Your conscience be your guide. Alright, Chad, am I going with them or not? Am I going with them or not? I would join with you, but I must meet someone first. Perhaps you will go with me. We've precious little time, but it's best to travel accompanied. I will go with you. You own us for our time, though. I mean, it seems they're evil, but party members. And as I said, I'm back for the time being. There's a lot of hysterics right now. No, all good, all good. If you ever have to leave, no need to explain. Just hoping that all is well. That is all. Sorry, chum, but I can't stop to chat. There's been another caravan raided northeast of Baragost, and I must report to these dire straits. To the Grand Dukes. A messenger's work is never done. Okay, I'm gonna map out the whole area. Any game with Fog of War, I always map out the entire area. It's a bit of a habit I have.
I am become
at any cost.
Destroyer of worlds.
Playing Baldur's Gate 1 reminds me in a way of Age of Empires 2. Yeah, just a graphical continuity for sure.
Something troubling you?
You're a queer fellow.
Me?
Nothing's really hurting me right now either, which is nice. It's not that I'm overpowered, it's just I seem to be... Actually, can I do... Oh. I was hoping I could have a live map as I walked around, but seems not. Okay, so we've got some cliffs over here. I have so much work to do today, it's not even funny. Hey, at least there's work to be done. Whenever I am discontent with the amount of work I have, I always just remind myself that it's nice to just have things to do. I keep getting up for a break and realizing I'm like an hour behind perpetually. That I would, yeah, okay, that's not a great feeling. I will concede. Oh man, I'm so late. No, Dev, it's all good. It's all good. A wizard is never late. You arrive precisely when you intend to. I hope you're well today, Dev. I'm just mapping out the coastline right now. Oh, is that someone? Oh, it is.
Don't touch me. I might catch something.
Hello. Well, I was about to tell you not to come any closer, but that never seems to work, does it? Well, regardless, I should remain true to the genre. Don't come any closer, or I'll jump! Yeah, you heard me. And I'll do it, too. So, don't come any closer. Again. And don't try to stop me.
No, by all the gods, don't do such a thing. There is much to live for. You're right, of course. What a fool I was to think I could solve anything. I don't solve anything the last time I stood here and was stopped, nor the time before that. I really should develop a better method of dealing with adversity. It's such a long walk as well. Perhaps if I had Mumsy construct a cliff closer to town. Ah well, thanks for your concern. Ta. Well, that was anticlimactic. My lazy ass literally just woke up. Sleeping is a pastime. I do like sleeping in. I do like sleeping in. I actually really didn't want to cancel yesterday's stream, but I was just so tired. Okay, so this is the path outside of Candlekeep. I took a 6-hour nap after I got back from groceries. That is complete. Napping is actually incredibly good for you. I will never tell anyone not to nap. Now, do not nap for too long. There's good science that says a nap of like half an hour is kind of the sweet spot. But if you nap for any longer than that, you will have something called sleep inertia. Though, you know those naps where you nap for like 5 hours? Those ones are the naps where you wake up and you're just grouchy. You're in a foul mood. You honestly feel worse after a nap like that, and then you can't get to sleep that night because of all the sleep inertia that you've accumulated. So I tell people nap, but only do it for about 3-hour intervals. Oh, hello.
I feel so cold. What you want? I'm gone.
Death, destroyer of worlds.
Are you out of arrows? No, you are not out of arrows. Okay, now... There we go.
What is the plan? With caution.
You've been healed. Okay, let's save our game. First save of the game.
Your voice is
This
ambrosia.
better be good.
Have you noticed that Czar just has 4 hit points? Yes, I have. I'm assuming he's a magic user. Get him!
Damn.
Oh! Okay, we got him. Harold! How are you liking it? I have always loved Baldur's Gate. It's a great game. Now, I haven't played this particular Baldur's Gate in a long time. I think the last time I played BG1 was I was 15, and I'm 30 now. So it's been a while. Actually, most of the games I've been playing on the channel, a lot of them are games that I've played before, but none of them terribly recently. Baldur's Gate 3 is excellent, and I played that one fairly recently. But this game is absolutely incredible. Really what is the word I'm wanting to use? This was a trailblazer. This game was a trailblazer of its genre. I really should... Baldur's Gate 3 is so hard to get through in one sitting. So, chat, actually, question for you guys. So Baldur's Gate 3 is addictive. I'm not saying it's not. But something of interest to me within the playing of Baldur's Gate is this. I think that Baldur's Gate 3 is such a long game that you get what I call gamer's burnout. So it's just this point where the inertia of continuing with the story just becomes such that you just kind of stop. And I know a lot of people with many different games, not just Baldur's Gate, that get this kind of gaming inertia, and they just quit the game. Even though it's an excellent game, they love the game. It just continuing just becomes a cumbersome thing.
Daylight.
Oh, what class and race did you decide on? I'm a Cavalier Paladin that is a human. That's my class. I kind of gave up on Act 2 on one character and gave up on Act 1 out of boredom on the other. Well, and this is the other thing. So these character-driven RPGs are very much... They're not uninteresting after you've defeated the game, but you get to a point with the game that you kind of just know what's coming, and the nice thing about games like Baldur's Gate and Dragon Age is the anticipation of what is to come. So if you know what is to come, the game just kind of becomes mundane. And it's not because it's a bad game, it's fantastic, but let's be honest here, most people who play Dragon Age Origins, most people who play Baldur's Gate 3, they're not just playing once, they're trying. And this is the way you play the game, right? You try every class, and you go through the first act with every single class. You don't actually take your one character and beat the game with the character.
Montaran. Quite the fight, eh, chum?
My equal is a talent of many men, all of them fools.
All right. Dragon, I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. If you need to take some time away from the stream, obviously, please do so. Don't worry about moderation for the rest of the stream, seriously. And chat, could we please get some emotes? Just caring emotes in the chat, letting Dragon, and Dragon obviously knows that we care about him, but for those in his life that don't know, let's just put some energy out and just, yeah, just give some feel-good vibes. And Dragon, my thoughts, my prayers are with you, and if you need to DM me, if you need to chat, my DMs are open, as with everyone in the community. But thank you, genuinely, thank you so much for feeling comfortable enough to share that with the community. I really, it means a lot. But dude, I hope you're doing okay. Okay, we've got the can't go there, can go here. And by the way, I don't want to seem like I'm disregarding what was just said in chat, but the stream is going to continue, so I do have to continue the stream. But if you guys want to just keep the good vibes coming, please, you guys are what make the stream what it is. So just keep the good vibes coming, and I'll continue with the game and hopefully provide a little bit of distraction, a little bit of community for everyone hanging out.
Oh, there, wanderer. Stay thy course a moment to indulge an old man.
It's been nigh unto today since I've seen a soul walking this road. I've been without decent conversation since. Traveling nowadays appears to be the domain of either the disparate or the deranged. If thou wouldst pardon my intrusion, may I inquire which pertains to thee?
Yep, all good, Dragon. All good. Not to imply anything, but how do you measure up to your own standards? Pestering strangers about their mental state doesn't seem all that well adjusted to me. A fair bit of desperate, actually. Might you know where the Friendly Arm Inn is? I was told I might find some friends there. That I would. The inn is a short distance to the north, and its doors are open to all. I have no doubt that thy friends shall be there, waiting with open arms. My sympathies for any hardships the road may have inflicted upon thee, though I am certain everything shall turn out for the best. But I've wasted too much of thy time, and said too much already. I shall take my leave, and wish thee all the best.
At any cost.
Okay, so we're supposed to go north.
I don't feel so.
Oh, shit! Alright, let's try and...
Yes? Yes.
Let's load our game.
Oh, there, wanderer.
Oh, that
Stay
killed
thy
him so
course
fast.
To indulge an old man.
With caution.
I got hit by a... well, Czar here got hit by a single arrow. I cannot save at this time. Yeah, he got hit by a random arrow. An arrow to the knee. Yeah, so he was hidden in fog of war, and then I got close enough, and just a pot shot hit. But I do want to map out the entirety of the area. So we will be saving lots. Actually, yeah, Q is a quick save. So I'll just be pressing Q as I go. The 4 HP wizard one-shot, yep.
Ew, pal.
If you don't mind, please try to keep your voices down. There be beasties about with better hearing than we. You seem quite at home here. What's the most dangerous thing you've seen? The most dangerous thing I intentionally went after. Stalked an ogre mage for a few days once. Had a party of me own back then. Killed the ogre, lost the party. Not really worth the trade, if you ask me. I've seen more dangerous beasties, but usually over my shoulder as I'm making tracks as fast as I can. No shame in running for your life is on the line. Off with you now. I've a mead to catch. Ooh, very nice. Delicious Rice Krispies. Zoom out a little bit. I just want to level up as much as I can. I did see this cheesy way to level up. I think it was Josh Strife that was doing it. He basically has a basilisk, and he's using scrolls of petrify to petrify the basilisks, and he's leveling his character up like so much, it's ridiculous. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do that, but I don't know, I might do like a cheesy method stream at one point, but...
My blade will cut you down to size. Mommy, I don't feel too good.
Something troubling you.
Oh no. Zara's died again. Chat, should we let Zara just stay dead? Oh no, he's kind of humorous. Let's load this game.
Yes.
Damn mages!
Hello, pal.
And you do this solo so that you can get all the EXP on one character. Yep. Zora's an evil necromancer. Do you want to run with that crowd? Well, I don't know what he is. Right now, I don't know what he is. I don't have any spells right now. That's good to hear, Dragon. And thank you for letting us know. Harold likes to roll with the troubled crowd. Next time he dies, I think I'll just let it happen. I am lawful good after all. Okay, so Zar.
I must.
Then
You're
you
I'm gone.
go back this way.
Poke at me?
Yes?
I will tank this guy.
Run red! Your voice, I could do no other.
What you want? I've done had enough of this.
Again?
This better be good.
None stand against me.
Yep, this way.
Okay, we're going to
Hardly worth my time.
really zeroed in on them. Come on, there we go. Seems pretty callous for a lawful good character. Maybe I am a little callous. I kept everyone alive. I did my civic duty.
Caution.
Okay, so we have a little bit of forest here. Map hole this out. I'm not sure when I run. Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay.
What is the plan?
Okay, Milton, you go in.
You spoke at me?
Okay, and you stay.
You're a queer. I'm gone.
You stay right here.
Something troubling. If I
You stay right here.
The rivers run red!
What you want? My blade will cut you down to size.
A death be in me. If I no get this better, sleep lightly, Taskmaster.
Okay, now what spells do you have? Do you have no spells? What is this?
What need ye death? Go suck your blade.
Oh shit!
Mommy, I don't feel too good.
Oh fuck, okay.
Touching me!
Ye spoke at me? Go suck your blade.
Well, we're gonna lose the evil guys soon.
Monteron, I never loved you. Something troubling you?
There we go. Okay, he's down.
All life ends for those who do not seek. I will not fall.
Oh,
here.
holy
You
shit.
Agreed.
That ogre hurts. Oh no.
Yes.
Come on, get him with those arrows.
Death.
Shit.
The end.
Man, I remember crawling through the interwebs on God knows what random Angel Fire sites, downloading portrait and voice packs, trying to make the perfect PC's concepts. Alright, let's load this game.
If I must.
Yes, with caution.
You're a clear fellow.
Okay, I was okay with the evil guys dying, but... maybe I shouldn't map this whole area out. Maybe I have to make my way to the Friendly Arm Inn. Get as big a party as I can. Okay, so this is where I encounter the ogre.
What you want? I've done had enough of this.
If I must.
Oh shit!
Fool! Now we'll need another mule!
Gonna be saves coming a lot, I think.
Yes. Think carefully.
You're a clear fellow.
Okay, let's make our way to the Friendly Arm. I keep getting my cheeks clapped here. The Friendly Arm Inn. Yeah, I need to care about them to revive them.
Agreed.
Come on, Milton, we can do it. These are huge areas as well. Good God, what have I done? Just Necker over here like Anakin. What have I done? Did you end up going Arc, or what Linux did you go for? Oh, hello. Alright,
Again?
Okay, you go in.
Better be good. Your voice is ambrosia.
What you want? I'm gone.
Get him.
Yep, I'm gone.
Ah. Feel my power.
Okay, hobgoblins taken down. Nice. Very nice.
Stop touching me!
As needed.
Getting NVIDIA running was easier than expected. Went Arc and got Hyperland running. So, I'm curious, from the Linux lovers, what is the whole... I hear it's a bitch to keep games running on Linux. So what is the affection for Linux over, say, Windows? Obviously, macOS is a mess, but Windows, although it's not great, doesn't run horribly bad. So, who is this handsome fella? It's me. Welcome in Warped. Hope you're having a great day, my friend. It's getting easier with Steam, like Linux, I like Linux because I don't get ads and being spied. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. Disdain for Microsoft, literally the only reason. Screw the corpos. That is why. I don't know, maybe I get Arc. Maybe I change. I'm just such an idiot when it comes to technology. I'm just so scared that all my shit's gonna run wrong. I think that's the thing that has kept me with Windows, is everything seems to be optimized for Windows. If you're an idiot, don't do Arc. Okay. Not doing Arc, gotcha. Okay, so here's some more watchtowers. The only thing I care about in PC is my Stardew mods. That is one way of putting it, Necro. What just happened? It wasn't a hobgoblin, that's for damn sure.
A cloak of shadows descends over the land.
Alright,
With caution.
Okay. So I think, chat, what that means is that whenever we have a rainstorm, we need to find shelter immediately, and we just got a rainstorm, so let's run and find shelter immediately. I think most of this map is the village anyways, so I'm not thinking that we're gonna find too much. That was insane. God just held up the middle finger and smited you pretty much. Just me holding a cigarette. Why did I quit Baldur's Gate? God hates me. Into the village we go.
Hello there.
I'm moving out soon, with all the rumors about Am going about. I hear they have an army down in Nashkel. Gonna use the friendly arm to launch against the gate, I hear. Hopefully I'm gone by then. Okay, I need to find the inn. Okay, can't go this way. Sorry about that, chat. There's more than one Talos? There can only be one.
Hi, friend.
Hi, friend. I've not seen you here before today. What brings you to the Friendly Arm? I'm here to meet some friends. Oh. You must be whom I am to meet then. I will take you to your friends. But first, I should be sure you are the correct person. Is your name Milton? The Everlost? Why, yes it is. Perfect. You're indeed the person I seek. Hold still a moment, won't you? Come on. That's fine. Necromancer can stay dead. That's fine, I don't care. Get him! Boom! Right, I think we're good.
You spoke at me? This better be good.
Agreed.
Okay, let's loot him for everything he has. Get all those spells. Good lord. I just got an idea in my head to combine Star Wars with Highlander. Might be fun.
You're a queer fellow.
Again?
What need ye dead?
At any cost.
Right, in we go. At least we had some guards to help.
Venturing forth. You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Hey, friend.
With caution.
Good to meet a fine sod such as yourself.
I can't stand the way the roads are cut off these days. My uncle in Baldur's Gate and I can't get to where there to see him. How come the roads are cut off? Where have you been these last few months? The roads are crawling with brigands and bandits after every scrap of iron you got on you. Surely, you must have fled some on your trip here. Lest you came by the West Road, that is. Well, for your sake and mine, I hope the roads clear up soon. I'll see you around. Well, I sure ain't going nowheres.
Yes?
That's Nessie.
Please, seat yourselves wherever you wish.
Khalid. Jahira.
How long must we wait here? Things stir to the south as we sit.
Good day, friend. You are the child of Gorion, are you not? I recognize you from his letters, for he writes of you often. Forgive my manners. I'm Jahira, and this is Khalid, my husband. Good to know you. We are old friends of your adopted father. He is not with you. I must assume the worst. He would not permit his only child to wander without his accompaniment. If he has passed, we share in your loss. Gorion often said that he worried about your safety, even at the expense of his own. He also wished that Khalid and I would become your guardians, if he should ever meet an untimely end. However, you are much older now, and the choice of your companion should be your own. We could travel with you to get settled, help you find your lot in life. It would be fitting last service to Gorion, though we should first go to Nashkill. Khalid and I look into local concerns, and there are rumors of strange things happening in the mines. No doubt you have heard about the iron shortage. You would do well to help us. It affects everyone, including you. We are to meet the mayor of town, Berun Gashkil. Your company would be welcome. Well, good. We'll leave as soon as you're ready. Though it should be soon. Why is the text going outside of the I'm not sure. That I'm not sure of. Since you can transfer your Baldur's Gate 1 save into Baldur's Gate 2 and so on, we can try and keep Jaheira alive so we can... Of course Dragon says that. I'm not sure Milton is gonna have a romance. I'm not sure of that yet. Okay, so we're gonna save our game. Hashtag loving the act. Thank you, B. Thank you. Sometimes when I do, like, foreign accents especially, I feel kind of silly. And actually, this is an interesting thing to talk about. As you get more comfortable in voice acting, one interesting thing that happens in my mind is that evolving comfort level with different accents. And just that feeling of silly. One of the reasons that a lot of people don't get into acting, voice acting kind of being par for the course in that regard, is that feeling silly. Just, I feel so weird when I don't act like myself, when I'm playing a role. And that, I think, if I'm recommending someone, if I'm giving someone advice when it comes to voice acting, my first recommendation is going to be get comfortable being uncomfortable. That's going to be rule number 1. It's okay to feel weird. It's okay to get out of your skin and have a play, right? Just be fun. Have fun. Any improv class, it's all jokes, right? Just have fun. And if you're not having fun, then I would say that you got 2 paths at that point, right? Is you not having fun because, you know, you feel weird, you feel out of your skin? Or is you not having fun genuinely because the experience of acting is just, it's not for you? That's kind of that's a conversation you're genuinely gonna have with yourself.
I need some ale.
Ah, look at these forks and tankards. The iron shortage shows no mercy to these drunkards and gromans. Whatever could be wrong with your fork and tankard? They are made of iron, yet they bend under the weight of this inn's meager offerings, and the handle breaks on my tankard and spills this rat spit of a nail on my lap. Ah, Nessie, get me another.
I need some ale.
Who are you? Assuming you're Nessie. Dorn.
It's about time. Bring me another flagon of ale.
I think you've mistaken me for someone else.
Then why do you bother me? Be gone.
Nothing would please me more. Let's have a chat, shall we? Ads will be dropping soon. I will be taking a quick BRB.
It's been dreadful slow business lately.
None too many travelers have been seen through lately. What with the supposed troubles down south? What can I do for you?
What do you have to sell me? Okay, I can afford nicer armor now. So we've got splint mail or chain mail. I think splint mail being more expensive, I'm assuming it's better. We have plate mail. That is very expensive. That is very expensive. Alright, splint mail it is. Okay, we have some potions of healing. We're in good shape that way. Oh, daggers are worth nothing. Less than nothing. Jeez. Okay, well, they're taking up inventory space, so let's sell these. And... can I sell... well, it's not in my inventory. Okay, so we're going to... yeah, we're going to wear that. That's good. Each armor does a different type of protection. Expensive doesn't mean better. Make sure to inspect what they do specifically first. Okay. 8 strength, weight of 40. Versus piercing and missile. 2 versus crushing. Slashing and crushing. So slashing, crushing, or piercing and missile. So this is better against piercing, and this one is better against... ooh, that's tough. Zero versus slash... really? Armor class 5. So I'm assuming the higher the number, the worse it is? Because plate mail is armor class of 3. Splint mail is a variant of banded mail, which is the metal strips that are applied vertically on the backing of a chain, leather, or cloth, rather than horizontally as in banded mail. Since the body does not swivel in the mid-torso as much as it flexes back to front, splint mail is more restrictive in battle. I'm gonna go with chainmail. And then we will swap. I don't have it in my inventory, though. Did I...
is open to all who behave themselves.
do I have the... I didn't buy it? Did I not? I must not have. Okay. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay.
It's been dreadful slow business lately.
And now I can sell my studded leather armor. Ooh, actually, should I sell my armor? I'm not sure I should. Because you do not have armor. So let's give armor to Imoen. Armor class is your ability to dodge the armor. Lower AC is better. Okay, gotcha. Okay, we should buy some more arrows for Imoen's quiver. Okay, decently good shape there. Okay.
My inn is open to all who behave themselves.
So let's grab some arrows if we can. Grab some fresh arrows. Throw that in. Okay. Quick save. Okay, ads are now running. I'm gonna take a quick BRB, guys. We will see you on... well, we'll see you after ads. I'm sorry, I had a brain fart there. We'll see you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth Ur. Vivek molegged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow. Guys.
早上好，中国。现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是《速度与激情9》比冰淇淋《速度与激情》《速度与激情9》我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3。2个礼拜以后，《速度与激情9 Action 3》，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看《速度与激情9》，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Come at me, scrub lords, I'm ripped. Okay.
Don't listen to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar. Gnomes are very real.
Fuck! Very long time, the boarworms can get on top of you in a pretty big way. Cheers, fellas. They don't want the smoke. Oh my god. All right, well, let's go, buddy. It's okay, we're fine, it's fine. I am not a sociopath with a long history of violence. Oh, little secret area. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Oh god. Sir, your skin. Welcome back from ads, guys. Okay, we have just brought in Jaheira and Khalid into our party. So we just armed ourselves a little bit better. And now I think we are ready to head down to the city.
Your party before venturing forth.
Agreed.
Okay, so let's just map out the rest of the map here, and hopefully nothing bad happens. Or maybe we rest for the night. I do have enough gold, we could rest for the night. Yeah, let's do that. Let's rest for the night, let's look for a couple side quests, if any are here, and then we can move on.
My inn is open to all who behave themselves.
A favorite of frugal business traveler rooms of this type. Rooms of this type are basic, but comfortable. A good solid mattress and clean linen for when one must awaken, presentable, but not so pampered as to promote oversleeping. And hopefully Amoan is fully healed. Perfect. Okay, let's head upstairs.
As needed.
As needed.
What is the meaning of this intrusion? I pay good money for my privacy. By what right do you disturb me?
My sincere apologies, sire. I was simply mistaking the room numbers.
Be sure it is not repeated. Leave me.
Unshe.
You cannot get better than the stability stone walls provide.
Have you heard? There's a rogue ogre with a belt fetish to the south of the friendly Armin. I had to bargain my new girdle of pricing for my life out there.
Oh, I see.
I had to bargain my new girdle of piercing for my life out there. Wasn't even interested in an autographed copy of my book. Hey, if you get that belt back to me, I'd be mighty grateful.
It's a commoner. Okay, nothing of import. So one quest. That was all. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There's another floor.
At any cost.
Landrin. I think that was the ogre that killed us the first time round. So that'll be an interesting fight. Okay, Landrin.
A pleasure it is to meet you.
Hey, I have an infestation of poisonous spiders in my cellar in Baragost. Bentley said I could stay here until they move on, but I hate to impose. You'll know the house when you see it, just to the west of the Jovial Juggler Inn. Here, take these potions with you. They're antidotes against the poison. Keep whatever you don't use, and I'll give you an extra 120 gold pieces if you bring back my husband's old boots he keeps down there. If you bring back one of their bodies, and my old bottle of wine as well, I might toss in a little something extra too.
Okay, down we go.
Yes.
Down we go.
With caution.
Okay, now.
I need some ale.
And I don't think Dorn gives us any quests, at least not yet.
Listen carefully. If you continue to pester me, I will crush your neck with my bare hands. Go, now.
Well, if you don't say so.
Yes.
Ah, it is daytime, at last. Okay, now.
You are welcome here in Glittergold's sight.
For a bit of respectful coin, we can cure what ails thee if you need.
What sort of cures do you have available?
Nothing. Yes.
Well, we have the temple, of course, but...
Agreed.
Let's make our way down this way. No rainstorms, so we won't have a party member just randomly die, which is good. Now, here's another thing I'm curious about, actually. So he's shield and sword. Okay. Okay, we're gonna leave that necromancer dead. It's a drawbridge. What's the point of a draw? Well, okay. gonna say, what's the point of a drawbridge if you can just get around to the... Yeah. Castle design issues. Things that bother history students. Okay. So I've got to make my way down fully to the south first. I want to map all this out. There. Okay, easy enough. Hopefully we don't have any more enemies. There might be some hobgoblins up this way. Let's make our way over here. Anything to level up. Anything to level up. I completely forget the level up mechanics for this game, so that's going to be interesting. There's a backpack sitting on the bottom right near the pine trees with a magic ring in it. Alright. The bottom right. Bottom right. Don't see any backpacks. Bottom right near some pine trees. I don't see any hot vampires. That's Baldur's Gate 3. This is the first Baldur's Gate. There is no Astarion here, darling. Does Astarion make you feel a certain way? I swear, the only reason people played Baldur's Gate 3 was for bear sex and for hot vampire daddy. That is the only reason people played that game. And there will be people that try to convince you. They'll try and say, no, 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 I play for the very deep story. And I would say that you actually play for the very deep valleys between Astarion's individual abs. Don't forget mommy issues, girl. Shart. Ah, yes. Good old Shart. Okay, up we go. Hopefully nobody gets a drop on me. No, no.
Yes.
I need to go this way. I believe, yeah, hobgoblin right there.
And the rivers run red!
Nature serves as good as done.
What you want? I've done had enough of this.
Right.
Oh, my heart's really not in this.
Oh, she uses quarterstaff. Gotcha.
Can I help you?
You spoke at me?
Yes, oh omnipresent authority
Think
figure.
carefully.
I have to be so careful with the cursor, though. Okay, loads of swords. That's good. There. I'm a Karlach enjoyer. I got eccentric tastes. Karlach is not eccentric.
I care not.
Alright, well, you need to be a pack mule. I too am a Karlach lover.
Sharpen your
You're a
tongue
queer
elsewhere.
fellow. I've
Everyone
done had
deserves a
enough of
chance.
this.
Oh, too much weight. Okay. So we're going to use him.
None are better.
What you want? I've done had enough of this.
I can, but try.
There we go.
You require aid?
Can I help
This
you?
Yep.
better be
With caution.
good.
Being a Karlak enjoyer is like cheap wine pretending it's expensive. Honestly, my first playthrough I did Shadowheart, and I do like the Shadowheart romance. I'm not gonna poo-poo it or anything.
I care not this way.
I have to be careful here.
What need ye dead?
Nature's servant awaits.
You have need of me?
Let's take these guys down. There we go. Okay, we're doing very well against these hobgoblins. Perfect. Nice.
If none are better.
Yes?
Yes,
You're
a queer
present
fellow.
authority figure.
Okay, I can take gold, but I can't take anything else. Can't see nothing.
I can, but try.
Come on.
Again?
You've attacked. What you want?
This process is a little bit irritating. Pardon me, chat.
You have need of me?
Yes I do. I need you
I'll do my
to
best.
grab all this loot. Good, 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 good.
Nature's
What
servant
need
awaits.
Because we can go to the inn.
Carefully.
Can go to the inn and we can turn all our stuff in. Get that gold. What was I saying? Ah yes, Shadowheart was my first playthrough romance. But really, the romance that I enjoy the most now, I forget her name actually. I haven't played Baldur's Gate in a year, but it's that drow lady. I like turning her good and then romancing the shit out of her. I don't know why I forget. Minthara? I think it's Minthara. I romance her. Okay, so we have everything except the top of the castle done. Oh no, pathing's not a thing in this game, chat. Pathing is not a thing. Make sure everyone is following things properly. Minthara is fine as a dagger to my throat. Perfect. Alright, nice. So yeah, we'll head to the inn, we'll sell off all the swords and various other crap that we grabbed off of those enemies, make as much gold as we can, because I would really love to get Milton in some plate mail as soon as possible. Hop up this way. Now, is there a way to make them run? Or is this about the max speed that they can move? Did you find that one guy towards the top of the inn that gives you golden golden pantaloons. I didn't see anyone, no. Now I kind of have to. I also didn't find that backpack with an amulet that you were talking about. Didn't find any of that stuff.
Hey, Quinn.
My inn is open to all who behave themselves.
Okay, can't sell my quarterstaff. Sell some leather armor. Sell the helmet. Sell all these bastard swords. Good. And I don't think I'm going to be picking up swords from now on, because that's very little gold, actually.
Yes?
That's actually quite little.
I can carry no more. What is the plan? Think carefully.
Slow business lately.
Okay, so we'll put some bastard swords for sale. Done.
Can I help you?
I can carry no more.
Inventory's full. Alright. That's crazy about the newest game is how Asterion seems crazy old at around 230, but Jaheira shows up from the first game and she's casually like 400 years old.
You require aid? Agreed.
My inn is open to all who behave themselves.
Yeah, like in terms of immortals, Asterion is actually incredibly immature.
You have need of me?
Yes, give me all your shit. Thank you. No. Sure, we'll wear these. What are these? Precious metal used as jewelry. Okay. No bonuses really, so yeah, you know, we'll just sell these. We shall just sell these.
Agreed.
It's been dreadful slow business lately.
Flame dance ring. Now I'm worried. That might be a quest item. Oh, Dragon, you don't have to explain Baldur's Gate 3 to Audie. Audie did... Oh god, how long was it? How long was your video? It's like well over an hour, definitely. Well over an hour. Okay, so I'll leave these rings then. Keep the spells. Sell the leather armor, though. Sell that dagger. So let's give the rings over to them. And then... I guess you can also carry a couple of these scrolls just to give me inventory space. Drop a bunch of these.
I care not.
Yes?
You're a queer
I
fellow.
warrant your attention. Oh, Frampton.
How soon we don't know even, but he says he's lost count a little bit after 300 years. Ah, the Fae folk. Ah, the Fae folk.
At any cost.
Okay, so apparently this is related to a quest I pick up in the inn.
Yes.
But there's nobody up here. I'm assuming maybe top floor?
For now.
No time to chit-chat.
About time you showed. Here. These tunics, I need these tunics cleaned and pressed by this eve. And be extra careful with the golden pantaloons. It took 15 women and a small boy from Talisman 12 days and 4 nights to weave them. So careful with the seams. Well, get going! Sir, yes, sir. Pantaloons dressed and ready by tonight. Or breakfast is free, sir. Done and done. Be on your way. Wait a moment. Don't you dare go anywhere. Here's an extra couple of coins. Put in a pleat that would make Daddy proud. If you know what I mean. Now get it. Oh, a little home within the castle walls. Okay, so I grabbed the golden pantaloons. We have that. Nice. The golden pantaloons. Do we have like a chest where we can store some stuff?
Agreed.
No. Whom are you?
A man shouldn't speak to his better unless spoken to first.
Pardon the interruption, but what is your business here at the inn? My business is just that, my business. If this answer is not good enough, I suggest you complain to Bentley at the bar. Tell him that you broke into my room and demanded to know my personal affairs. I'm sure he will express sympathy for you, as he has the guards escort you off the property. I trust you will be leaving now. Good day to you.
Agreed.
Alrighty. Okay, let's see if we can find that small house out in town here.
Carefully.
I'm assuming it's going to be one of these. Okay, nothing there. Perhaps... looks like this. Oh, either one of these, actually. Either one of these could be it.
Think carefully.
Hey there. You're new here, aren't you? Could I trouble you for a moment? Certainly, milady. Speak your mind. Such manners. I need a gruff hand for this task. So keep your please and thank you garbage for the nobles. I was robbed blind by some hobgoblins within sight of this very inn's walls, and I need you to return the favor. They took my ring, and that is all I want back. Will you do it? I will help you. I thank you. The creatures are just north of the inn. I swear I could almost see them from the upper rooms. Bringing my ring back here when you get it. You'll know it when you see it. It's a flame dance ring, very striking.
What you want?
Again? As needed.
I thank you. This ring was a gift when I set out on my own. Couldn't bear the thought of some smelly old hobgoblin having it. You're a good sort, and I'll say to anyone who asks.
Goody goodies make me sick.
Yep.
You've attacked?
Can I help you?
This way.
Too bad.
I'm gone.
I am goody-goody. I did only buy it because I saw Neil Newbun was in it. Oh, when you got Baldur's Gate 3?
I've done had enough of this.
Stop moving.
Hello, pal.
Hey there, newcomer. You'll do fine here at the Friendly Arm, as long as you don't get on the bad side of Bentley and Gilana. Just a friendly bit of advice for the bunch of you. Who are Bentley and Gilana? Gilana and Bentley are husband and wife. They've run the Friendly Arm as long as anyone can remember. Bentley likes to tend the bar in the inn, while his wife Gilana, the high priestess at the temple, to guard Gittergold. They're really good people. Alright, so I have met them all.
I'm gone.
So what was Neil Newbun in prior to Baldur's Gate 3 that drew you to the game, Audie? Right, quick save our game. Well, I know he was in RE8 recently, but I'm talking about games that he was in prior to Baldur's Gate 3, and that's why you got it.
You must gather your party before venturing forth. You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Okay, 1, 2... Where is he? Don't see anyone else. Oh, I haven't selected.
What is the plan?
Oh.
Think carefully.
All right.
At any cost.
I care not.
Leave me be.
Nature
Leave your head,
away.
leave your neck.
There. Let us venture forth. Okay. So, Penville traveling. Head over this way.
With caution.
Okay, so it is nighttime, so I do have to be careful. Oh, great, and it's raining. Oh, well, I knew his name because of Resident Evil 8, and I looked him up and saw he was in Detroit, Beyond Human, and Old Republic, and a few other titles as various characters. I had to look up to confirm that he was in the Old Republic. Oh, again, just now.
For the fun!
Just take the wolf down. Okay, good, good. Okay, let's make sure nobody dies. Did save my game.
And the rivers run red.
Oh, shit! Dude one-shot me. Alright. Quick save. Let's load my game.
Think carefully.
Oh, No, I definitely quick save sooner than that. Oh well. And I was like, damn, he's always good, and he was good in Baldur's Gate 3 teaser I saw. So Oh, so you hadn't... Okay, I see what you're saying. And then you found out he was a Starian and you fell in love. He is stupendous. He is very good. Oh.
Goody goodies make me sick.
None stand again.
And the rivers run red.
Okay, saving our game. This ogre is gonna suck.
Gale is my favorite romance, but Astarion is definitely the most interesting character in the story. Okay, so
Can I help you?
you go in first, as do you.
Nature's servant awaits.
Okay, you use a quarterstaff.
fellow.
You spoke at me?
What is this? Thieving. Okay, we'll throw some stealth on.
What you want?
Same with you.
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
Cure light wounds. Okay, nice.
Be in me. If I no get help.
That's fine.
Again? Getting weaker. I'll need a heal. You have need of me?
Do you have a potion? Okay, put him on guard. And then...
I'll do my best.
Can I wonder what I can do for him. How do I get you to take your potion?
Yes?
Oh, that's how. Quick items. There we go. Nice. Okay, perfect. Perfectamundo.
Can I help you?
Think carefully.
Okay, we got his belt. Good. He was a very hard fight, actually. Did they? Oh my god, they got stuck in her spell. That was ridiculous. Thank you. I cannot save at this time. Why not? Okay, well, in that case, let's get the hell out of Dodge. Quick save success. Okay, perfect. Still, let's get the hell out of Dodge. We can return that belt, get our quest money. Get that sweet, sweet gold.
Agreed.
And it's already past 5. I'm never gonna stream this week at this rate. So, Audie, what are you working on? What are you doing today? You've just mentioned that you have loads of work to do, but I'm not sure what you are doing. And obviously, if you don't have stuff to share, that's fine, but I figured I would ask.
For now. With caution.
Believe it was you, Unshay.
You cannot get better than the stability stone walls provide.
Thanks for getting it back to me. Damn weird ogre, though. Don't you think? Here's 95 gold pieces for your trouble, and a new history book I just completed.
Agreed.
A stout hammer will fix most any bandit.
Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah, that one. I remember that quest now. It's like, thought thought maybe I would have some items, but...
Yes.
Comment response video needs to be done. Just finished drawing and posting the promo for my Thanksgiving stream. Had to work out, had to give cats their flea meds, was supposed to stream, went shopping. Just a lot on the plate, and the stream is always last for me. If I take a little long on one thing, time just adds up. You know what? And one thing about streaming, and you appreciate this obviously, I'm not necessarily talking to you, but people don't realize how much of a time investment this is. You know, if you're a viewer, it's not passive necessarily because this is an active forum, but you can leave whenever you want, right? You can come in for an hour, you can say your highs, and you can leave. But if you're the streamer, you've committed to 4 to 8 hours normally, and you're there.
I'd be much preferring
So it's not even...
or this blasted daylight.
The way I put it is this. It's not a hard job. I'm not going to say streaming is hard. I'm blessed to be able to do this and to make any money off of it. But imagine if your job said to you, you have to work 8 hours, you're sat in one spot 8 hours, and you get 3 minutes every hour where you can get up and stretch and have some food. That is the proposition to a streamer. Now, obviously, if you're a bigger name, you can possibly get away with a longer ad break. You can sometimes maybe do 5, maybe 10 minutes if you're a really big name with a really committed audience. But for the most part, if you're one of us, it's 6 hours, 3 minutes every hour. If you just decide to even do your 3 minutes, sometimes you don't. And yeah, it's tough. It's like at least 3 hours outside actual stream time, depending on how intensive your stream is. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It can be a lot. It can be a lot. Pedvale traveling. What is this? Okay, I don't know what that one is. So there's Baldur's Gate right there. Let's map this area out.
As needed.
So we've killed the ogre. He's kind of the big bad of the area. So let's make our way down this way. And then we can start mapping out this corner of the map here. I'm pretty well fully mapped out, I think. But we should go through the whole area just to be sure. I think the way to put it, I don't like the idea of saying streaming is like, I don't want to be flippant about like the time investment of streaming, but it's in the grand scheme of things, it's not plumbing. It is an easy job, but it's very time intense. It's very time intense. I think I like that better. That's a better way to put it. It's very, very time intensive. And that is what makes it hard. In the way that, insofar that it is. Nice and quick. Rogue got taken down. Okay, save game. It's a very easy job to do. It is extremely hard in terms of everything outside of the actual stream. Yes. Yeah, planning events. Well, we were just talking about the possibility, like, my idea of wanting to maybe one day do a stream team. That is logistically very intense. That is very hard to do logistically. Oh, we have a caravan. Must dash to Beregost. I must. Governor Kelda must be told of the extra troops being sent his way. Beregost is to be garrisoned in case of Amnian attack. And though Am has denied such intent, of course they would deny it, the sneaks. Make way for the messenger. Yeah, I've spent about a week so far planning for my Thanksgiving cooking stream I do every year, and it's nothing special either, it's just me cooking the day before. Yeah, it's just any logistical planning whatsoever is very, very hard. And editing, right? You've got your socials outside of that, and that is also very intense for planning. Oh my god. Alright. Nail him.
Stand against me.
Oh, my heart's really not in this.
Okay, bandit taken down. Nice. Okay, Jahira got wounded really, really badly. Okay, just map all this out. I know, Chad, you don't have to map it all out, but I am a bit of a... I'm a bit OCD when it comes to that. By the way, I always do graphics for ingredients and schedule and plan a menu and whatever, and then shop takes a bit. Yeah, if you're legit full-time content, you're doing a full-time job, more or less. Only people I've known who spend less than 8 to 10 hours days are people who do TikTok, and sometimes those people spend long time too. It's a if it's a high quality product, yeah. Yeah, TikTok is one exception where you can kind of be a bit brain dead. We're still in combat. Still some enemies, maybe? There. Quick save successful. Okay, now... Oh wow, I still have a lot to map out. It's not a bad idea to do what I'm doing either, because you get loads of experience, right? All these random encounters. Now, you run the chance of losing health and everything, but when it's low-level enemies like this in the early game, it's not a bad idea. There. It's really nice though, because when you get big, it's big money, and of course you make your own schedule. I take that over retail, and well, and this is why people... It's interesting. So, people often take a very raw deal in content creation early on, because the promise is there that if you make it big, you're going to do very, very well. You're going to do incredibly well. Content creators, when they get big, make ridiculous money. Like... Oh! Oh no! Right, loading our game.
As needed.
They make ridiculous money, and the promise is there that if you work hard, maybe, just maybe, you'll make it. And it really is luck of the draw, right? Moist Critical has said it, Markiplier has said it, any large creator says it. I got lucky. I'm not special, I'm not anything unique. I got lucky and I made it a job. And that's why people strive, that's why people push hard. Bro spent 2 months of my, I spent 2 months on my last video and my payout this month was $267 from YouTube, no cap. Yeah, it does not pay well, it doesn't. The early days are tough. Ooh, nice. Nice. Jeez, another caravan. Okay, got a little shield there. I have an opinion about this. To get as big as someone like Markiplier, you just get lucky, for real. But plenty of people make a living because they put in the work and get reasonable return. Well, and that's the thing, right? You've got your Markipliers who make obscene money, and they got lucky. But then you have the smaller creators. Say you get an audience of, I don't know, you get like 100,000 subscribers, you get like 5 to 10 to 20k views on each video. Your stream brings in 100 to, I don't know, 300 people per stream. You can live very comfortably doing numbers like that. There's Josh Strife, he's actually one of my favorite YouTubers. I love the guy. He gets, I think it's 500 people per stream. I don't really see much more than, well, I've seen him as high as like 2,000, it depends on what he's playing. And then his YouTube videos, he does very well. He does do very well. But he's not, you know, a massive name. He is what I would call like nearly big. He's what I would call nearly big. And he lives very, very comfortably. I don't want to be a millionaire in 3 years. I want to make enough money to buy a house without... Well, and that's what any rational person, even if they're not a content creator, that's all you want. That's all you want. You just want to be able to have a house.
I've done had enough of this.
Nature's as good as
Okay,
done.
you have to stand back.
Can I help you?
Yes?
We're gonna be...
Poke at me?
We're gonna be fighting.
Run red!
Okay, nice. Boom!
I'll do
Get those juicy hits.
What you want?
This better be
Yes,
paid.
omnipresent
carefully.
authority figure.
Well, and we were kind of having a conversation the other day about this, Audie, where kind of... And I misspoke, I will say that. But about the job market and how there are actually enough people to occupy the industries that we want to occupy. This whole idea of there's not enough jobs and everything like that, it's a semi-artificial metric. There's a situation of, say, there's 10,000 electricians, and the market... No, and I don't. I misspoke in that situation, but say there's 10,000 electricians and there's only 5,000 jobs, right? What is wrong in that situation? Foxy, welcome in. What is wrong in that situation is, and of course, if I'm being flippant, I could say, well, why don't you just make more jobs? I could say that. But in reality, it's really like a media coverage situation where they say we don't have enough electricians to meet replacement, is essentially what they would say, right? For every 5 tradesmen leaving the industry, 2 are coming in to replace them, that sort of thing. That's true if you're comparing retirements to hires. So within the actual active market, that is true. But if you're talking about a situation of, you know, we just don't have enough employees, that's not true because you've got loads of electricians that are waiting in the wings to have a job. That's more or less what I mean. And with content creation, this is kind of what I'm getting to with this. With content creation, imagine that expounded by millions, right? There are so many people
that want to be a content creator.
Of relaxation. A lovely day for it.
So you have millions upon millions of people worldwide. It's not localized markets, right? It's a international market. I am competing for attention with everyone all over the globe
Sunny or not,
right now.
It's nice to enjoy the outdoors.
So that makes it even worse to an extent, because that supply and demand situation, the supply is so much higher than the demand, I would say. And discoverability is also a big deal there. Yeah, it's a supply and demand of the job. People will flow into the market until it's oversaturated, and then others are yeah. Trade jobs are much more supply and demand versus office jobs, because jobs are more likely to pay people on retainer. Yeah. Okay, so we're fully mapped out in this area. So let's head up. I want to be here. Yeah, about that zooming. And then I guess I can't go down to this other area here, so I guess I'll go up the other way. All right, Petalvale.
With caution.
If I'm not allowed to sleep, our next assailants may just live.
There's still 3. There are still 3. I hate when they make me kill dogs. Stop it. And there should be a little... I'm not sure if this is... Ooh.
You've a task?
Do we have a level up? That's inventory. Ah, here we go. Okay, done. Cancel. Ah, here we go. Level up. Club and sling. Really? Right, well, there's nothing really to be done. Okay, no level ups for me. Close the character sheets.
Yep.
For now.
Nature.
Dead. Yes?
Okay, I do need to find a place to rest soon. I wonder... Okay, so we're in a... Yeah, we're in a little bit of a gully there. Okay. So I wonder if there's a camp... Yeah, rest right here. We will rest. I don't think we're on any sort of timed quest. Okay, here we go. Nice. Let's rest again. Ooh, that lemon has been in there way too long. Ooh. It hurts, chat. It hurts. Let's get it. Okay, why am I...
Interesting. The sounds aren't playing as...
I
okay.
care not.
You come here.
I'm gone.
Bleed.
There we go. There. Perfect.
Hide away that. What is the plan?
You're a queer
Yes,
fellow.
oh, omnipresent authority figure.
18 out of 24 health. I've only got 14. Gotta level up. Welcome back, dragon. Please no coffee, not now. I wonder if there's a way... Streamer bot's very customizable. I think there might be a way...
If you don't help me, you'll kill me.
Calm down, we'll help you. Just tell us who you are. My name is Viconia. I'm not from around here. Thank you so much for helping.
I serve the flaming fist.
Some of this VA is just golden. I serve the flaming fist. Step aside, travelers. I'm a member of the Flaming Fist. The woman you are harboring is wanted for murder of the foulest sort. She's a dark elf. It should be obvious that she's evil. They lie. I've done nothing wrong. What do you intend to do once you have her? Kill her, of course. Complete stranger. Flaming Fist mercenary. Choices to be made. Choices to be made. I am thinking... I don't know, I'm such goody two-shoes when I play these games. I always just assume... Welcome back from ads, guys. I always just assume the best. I don't know, chat, what do you think? Viconia, rando that showed up from the environment. These mercenaries said that she's a drow. An evil drow. And that I should hand her over immediately and have her killed. And I am not sure I agree with that. I think I'm gonna say we cannot allow that. You'll have to go through us to get to her. A stupid decision for harboring a murder. I sentence all of you to death. Do you have anything? Oh, plate mail. Yes, yes, yes.
Jean Calais?
I thank you for risking yourselves on my behalf. I know what you are thinking. You see my dark skin, and you won't trust me for it. I'm a dark elf, but I'm an outcast. I need your help. I no longer receive my powers from the spider gods you surface dwellers fear so. The goddess Shar grants me wisdom, and she is a surface divinity. If you'd let me join your group, I would be most grateful. I have nowhere else to go. We don't judge someone by their race. We'll take you in. I won't disappoint you. I promise. All right.
Surface dwellers can be so stupid.
Now we have plate mail. We have a good helmet. There we go. Okay, now you have scale mail. Let's just move this to your inventory for now. I am curious. So that's a rather large shield. I'm assuming armor class +1. Armor class +1. Requiring 4 strength. And he does have a helmet. There's a morning star. Okay. Alright. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, hello! Hello! Ha ha ha! Wait, oh. Oh. Girl of... Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, you have to read the descriptions, guys. Oh, God. I've been changed forever. And it looks like I can't take it off. Yeah, it looks like I can't take it off. Oh well. That's fine.
Would have none of this. 'Tis shameful.
The fun part is that Baldur's Gate 1 doesn't allow you to read the description of the cursed belt until you put it on. Yeah. Yeah, I see that, dragon. I see that. Well, Milton is now... Milton A. Okay, let's keep mapping this out. My stats are the same. You can eventually get it off with a wizard that knows how to remove the curse gate. Oh, hello.
Night Singer, call us nah.
What you want? This way.
You require aid?
Yeah, we'll hit that.
You've a task?
You have need of me?
Ah! I will not fall death.
Oh, jeez.
The end.
Whoa, they... Maybe you should reload to save. The devs were assholes. Eh, I'm okay with it. It's organic.
Think carefully.
It's organic happenstance. Okay, those guys are way too strong, so we're definitely not gonna fight them right away. I'm one of the strongest people in my party, and I got owned. So we'll take on a bunch of small enemies like so.
Damn.
Good old BioWare. Okay, now... Please don't attack me. Oh, I can speak to the bear. Really? Okay, that's fine. Okay. Alrighty then.
Fall! Fall!
Black Talon Elite.
Damn. Damn.
Took down our drow almost immediately. Okay, I think I can revive her. Actually, you know what? Let's try and redo that. Let's try and redo that.
Think carefully.
Okay, perfect. Okay, we can save our game. So I know that Black Talon Elite is there, so I can avoid that area if I need. Stop making me kill dogs. Really? Alright. I really have to get better every fight, every single fight. I just have to set up. I'm not being tactical enough. Bad books, bad. More tactics.
You're a I've done had enough of this.
Alright.
Nature's servant awaits.
Yes?
You spoke at
Yes,
me.
oh, omnipresent authority figure.
For sure!
Okay,
yes.
Perfect.
What you want?
I'm not even sure if this is the area I need to be going to. Because there's that area to the south that, Jaheira and Khalid wanted to go to. Oh, hello! Oh god, it had to be spiders.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Muffin! To answer your question of the day, curry when it's had a chance to really sink into the meat. Oh, yeah, that sounds good. That sounds really good. Yeah, Thai curry the second day can be really good. Provided you didn't use too much fish sauce. Thai curry with too much fish sauce is, on the second day, it just smells. It's still good, it tastes fine, it's stinky. Party is not in the best shape at all. How are you, Muffin? How are you doing today? Go around these trees here. Jaheira and Khalid want to basically, want to go to basically what's the next chapter of the game. Make sure to do any cleanup you can find. I am doing well today. I haven't played this game in a very long time. This is kind of a, fish out of water experience for me. It does feel a little bit strange to be playing this, honestly. It's a far more slow, deliberate kind of game. Even Siege of Avalon, which I would say is my favorite cRPG, that game has more of like a Diablo-style kind of live combat, so I'm fighting in real time. There's really no tactics involved in Siege of Avalon and games like Diablo and everything like that. With Baldur's Gate and Pathfinder and Temple of Elemental Evil and Icewind Dale, maybe a little bit less so for Icewind Dale, but in these games it's very, very slow. Very deliberate, very tactical. And I'm not used to this pace anymore. I don't play... I'm back for longer than 5 seconds? Did I hear tainted? You did not. You did not. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay.
Yep. I'm gone.
Okay, get him. Get him! There we go.
Again?
I care not.
This better
Have need of me?
Agreed.
But this kind of slower paced game is something that I don't play enough, honestly. They're great. They're so good. And I always favor kind of the more action-heavy games. I'm honestly glad that Baldur's Gate won The pole. Oh, shit. Okay, let's nail this guy. Okay, don't die. Please do not die. We have lots of people throwing punches. Come on. There we go. Yes! Not so strong. Oh, he's got some nice arrows. We'll give a bow to Jaheira. Give some arrows to Jaheira. But yeah, even in the cRPGs I play, it's not normally this slow paced.
Hide away that which should not.
Oh yeah, Siege of Babylon, yeah. We'll just do another quick save. Move over this way. God dang, this is zoomed out. I played it back. Yeah, so this is zoomed out, maxed. This is fully zoomed out, and I can probably get... Yeah, I can get pretty bloody close. Yeah, we can get pretty bloody close. So I like right around... I think right around there is good. Sometimes it's good. It is. It absolutely is. And to expose yourself to a bunch of different kinds of games, I kind of sat there for a while during the stream, and I was not really poo-pooing remakes, but I was perhaps in dissent of remakes. And instead of just sitting there and letting myself live in an echo chamber, I decided that I was going to play some remakes. So I've started playing rather extensively the Resident Evil remake trilogy, and not just as a general playthrough. I'm being very deliberate with trying to get as much out of those games as I can. That one is gonna wear on me, I will say. Are you out of arrows?
You're a queer fellow.
You are out of arrows. Okay. Who's this guy? Wand of Magic Missiles. No. There. There you go. And then that's just regular leather armor. You're not equipped for a quarterstaff. 3 hours, I now have sound on Linux. See, this is why I don't do Linux. Exactly what you're going through right now, this is why I do not do Linux. It's not a bad thing, more power to you, but this, I do not have hours to spend on getting an OS running the way I want.
What you want?
What need?
I would like to have that amount of patience.
For now.
No, I understand. I'm starting bare bones. This is not the normal experience. Okay. To be sure, I have no idea what the normal experience is supposed to be. No, unlike me, Necro's a smart boy. I'm a simpleton. Okay, we've almost got the whole area fleshed out. It's just gonna be those really difficult enemies Oh, hello. Good day to you, sir.
Hello.
Hey there, city folks. So what in the name of Lethander takes you this far from home? Why don't you tell us about yourself first? Well, sure. My name is Ted. I'm a big game hunter right now. I'm hunting for bear. You know, a bear's pretty valuable. With what, its pelt and meat? Hell, you could even sell its teeth for some sort of profit. Actually, I better get a move on. I don't want to be out after dark with all these bandits and all. If I could have one request, my good sir. Shoot warped. What is it? And no, I will not do a shirtless stream. Louder music, please. Okay, let's...
The light! It burns!
We're in the rain, ma'am. The music was very, very loud earlier. So let's do... right around there. Right around there.
I don't want to seem confrontational, but could you be a little less...
Feel my power!
Live long.
There we go. Send noodles or music, it's cool. Okay. Must have all the bandits taken down. Now, there's some really difficult enemies right around there.
Think carefully.
No, why are you... Oh, shit.
Yep.
You require aid?
I thought I had control over everyone. Shit. Okay. Now, what are these? Flint. Flint. Okay. Alright, let's go for it. We had a quick save, so let's go for it. Everybody gang up on this one.
I fear I need healing. For the fallen!
My blade will cut you down to size. You're a queer fellow.
I need abilities. Cure light wounds. Okay, let's heal. Yeah, sure, let's heal yourself.
Yes?
What you want?
Boom, nice. Took him down. I wonder if it's just luck of the draw with these guys. Okay, so we got two-handed swords. Got some jewels. Okay, got our quick save in. So, chat, Dragon specifically, because you seem to know quite a bit about this game. What is it? Like, where's the wizard located that has the solution for this? Because I would like to fix that ASAP.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Come on.
Damn.
Oh, come on, there's like 8 of us attacking this guy. Thank you. Visit any temple in a city and you can find someone there. Ah, gotcha. Okay, I think I have enough gold for that. Okay, so we have everything pretty much mapped out. I guess it's time to leave. Here, let's go to leave, and then I'll see what areas I have available to me. Isometric graphics, forest ambiance, the music. Okay, Pelvale traveling. Okay, let's travel.
Yes, O omnipresent authority.
As much as I admire your desire to travel your own path, I insist we must go to Nashkel soon. Now, chat, this is something unique about Baldur's Gate.
Think carefully.
So, in the game, when your NPCs say something, you have to listen. So Jaheira is saying that she would like to go to Nashkel as soon as possible. What will happen is if I do not do that, Jaheira and Khalid will just go. They will leave my party and go on their own. Now, it is, but it's also, these characters have their own motivations. So I actually think it's cool. You don't want to go there straight away because that activates the next chapter. Yeah. And the characters will give you warnings. It's not like they do it right away. But there is a bit of a time crunch when it comes to the character-driven quests. The main quest has no time limit, but the character-driven quests, they'll push pretty hard. They fixed this in the third game by having one character do this to you and everyone else refuses because you hold magic. Hold the magic won't kill us all item, yeah. There.
Yes.
There we go.
Guide your eye on your travels.
What sort of cures do you have available? Remove curse is 500 gold. Oh my god. 500 gold. That is insane. That is insane. Oh my god, okay. I have some work to do.
Yes.
That's one way to put it.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I'm gathering my party.
Think
Leave me alone.
Carefully.
Bentley?
My inn is open to all who behave themselves.
I would like...
It's been dreadful, slow business.
Yeah, sure, I'll spend 8 gold. Oh my god. Get over here, guys.
My inn is open to all who behave themselves.
There.
You may not rest when your army is scattered.
To be fair, he put a cursed belt that had no description on what it does. I thought it was enchanted. I'll be real. I thought it was enchanted. Okay, now...
Think carefully.
I think I am... I'm pretty happy with where we're at, so I'll go down to Khalid. It was enchanted, just not the enchant you were looking for. I like to think they didn't fall off. I would like to think they didn't fall off. Oh, actually, I got... Jahir and Khalid, we finished that. Landrin's possessions. Landrin, a gnome at the Friendly Arm Inn, has apparently fled her home due to a recent spider infestation in her cellar. The house, she informs me, lies to the west, the Jovial Juggler Inn in Baragost. She wants to see her husband's boots. Okay. How's that new car treating you, boss? Man, I know it was hard to sell your old vehicle. Tell your old vehicle goodbye, but how's the new sweet BM? It's a good car. It is a very good car, but it's not... It's weird the way I conceptualize it, but... It's a really good car. It's a car that I identify with in a big way. But my 300 was a car that I owned for so long that I have so much of my identity tied to that machine. I'm a car guy, right? A lot of what I like about a car is that emotional connection. And the BMW, it's flash, it's fast, it's quick. There's a difference between fast and quick. And I get loads of compliments. I get loads of compliments on the car, but it's not the car that got me through university. It's not the car that I've had most of my jobs in. It's smaller, so it's less usable. It's a two-door, so it's less usable. So there's some utilitarian aspects of the car that are lesser than my old car. But I wanted to downsize. I didn't need such a large vehicle. So, it's bittersweet. It's bittersweet. I like the car. I do like the car. I don't want to make it sound like I don't. Question of the day. Oh, I'm not going to be able to pronounce that. Smugarstata. I'm going to try. Smugarstarta. Swedish sandwich cake. The bread isn't dry and the next day isn't dry the next day because it's soaked up the other ingredients. If you ever feel like trying something new, I highly recommend it. It's layers of bread with mayonnaise, filling, egg slices, smoked salmon, caviar, shrimp, so like a seafood sandwich essentially. No, it's back to the monthly payment. I couldn't afford to buy it outright. So I'm paying it off over 4 years, and I'm probably going to be pretty aggressive with the payments and try to pay it off early.
As needed.
It's not ideal, but it's okay. Four years is pretty tight car loan, at least. Yeah, it is. It is. I wasn't going to do more than that. Oh, holy shit. Alright.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Damn.
Okay, we got him. We got this. Jahira's just taking way too much damage. There's a 7-year? I didn't even know. Oh, wait, no, there is a 7-year. I think they actually go up all the way to 9 now. That surprised me when I was getting my car loan. The last car loan I had was in 2018. And that, at that time, your max was, I think, 6. 6 was your max. I did a 5. And I got my car loan this time round, and there was a 9-year. There was a 9-year. I was like, oh my god, who's doing 9 years? But sometimes you need to. Sometimes you have to keep your loan reasonable.
What do you spoke at me?
You waste my time and test my patience. To Neshkill we must go.
Agreed.
Need directions? You seem a friendly sort, so I thought I'd offer my service as a guide. What do you need from the town of Baragost? Just the fact you said ass-dick. They do, yeah. For managing finance, I do tell people if they can buy a car outright, do so. And if you can't buy a car outright, do no more than 5 years. That's what I normally tell people. Obviously, restrictions, finances, it all changes things. But if you can help it, no more than 5 years for a loan. And that's why I did it for. That's why I did it for. I'll have it paid off very quickly. I would do a 9-year for sure. Yeah, unfortunately I couldn't afford anything lower than a 7-year, yeah. Certainly, if you direct me to an affordable inn, I would much appreciate it. I need some well-made weapons and armor. Do you have a good smithy? We have the best smithy in all the realms, Terom. Thunderhammer Faerum runs the Thunderhammer smithy on the eastern side of town. He has a few exceptional items as well, though you could also check Feldpost Inn. They carry trophy items, though you best be rich as kings. Feldpost Inn is to the west, closer to the south edge of town. The plan is when things finally get back on, yeah, to refinance the car. Honestly, don't refi, just pay it off early. If you have no early payment restrictions, what I would do is I would leave it at a 7-year, because you probably got a decent interest rate, and I would just aggressively pay down the car, and just get it paid off. Back to, how's it, well, I played this when I was 15 last, and it's a great game. It's absolutely amazing. The narrative of this game is incredibly compelling. I was mentioning how the start of the game is incredibly slow-paced. Incredibly slow-paced, and I was kind of musing over how Baldur's Gate 1 gave you a very loud intro. Very, very compelling start to the story. And that is a reason that the cRPG genre really struggled to find its legs, and frankly speaking, to this day, I don't think has, other than Baldur's Gate 3. These games are very well loved, they're fantastic, but because of their methodical nature, because of their slowness, they are often ignored by a mass audience, whereas Baldur's Gate 1 gave you a very grand overture to start the story. And that kept people bought in during the slower portions of that game. Now, are all the DLCs and Baldur's Gate 2 on the list sometime in the future? Well, we'll see, and this is where I do hesitate to dive into some stories that have many games, because the expectation is I'm going to continue until the end of the franchise. Basically, I'm going to go Baldur's Gate 1, 2, 3. That's the expectation when I do stuff like this, I find. So, I'm thinking I'm definitely going to get to those games, but not right away. Not right away. That's what happened to me in yeah, exactly. When you have a grand franchise, the temptation is there to just do the whole franchise. Okay, get everything mapped out here.
You! Hey, you! Yes, you! I don't see anybody else around here. A little help, please?
Keep your distance, woman! Who are you? And what is the problem here?
Listen, I'd love to give you a really long and detailed explanation of what's going on, but oh look, we're out of time!
So, you would try to hide from us behind this unfortunate fool. Your cowardice proves as deadly as your reckless magic.
You're the one trying to capture me, and I still don't know what you want, so I'd rather not let it happen. Get out of here before me and my new friends decide to eject a fist into your mouth.
You there, stand aside and give me the girl. Surely you won't risk your life for a stranger.
I won't let you harm her. By what right do you hunt this woman?
By my right as a wizard of Thay, we must study her anomalous power, whether or not she comes willingly.
Let me guess. By study, you mean dissect. Or my eyes... Yeah, my eyes are blue. Are you just noticing my eyes are blue? Yeah, my eyes are blue-gray. My eyes are blue-gray.
You shall not be privy to my methods. It is none of your concern, and she is a danger to both herself and others. Hand her over now, or I shall cut you down.
Come and take her, if you dare. No, no, no. No, my lighting was just really bad. What does Mrs. Books have to say about that? Hmm? What does your Mrs. have to say about that, B? It was, and this new camera, yeah. Well.
If you wish to die for this wild mageling, so be it.
Away with you, you pompous creep!
Oh, shit!
Kendall, where did you go? We can't let her escape. Slaughter them all, and we'll sort this out once we find him.
Okay, now.
Yep.
I want everybody to... I want everybody to focus this dude.
Damn.
Get him!
Be on guard.
Boom.
Cities are full of people. Think carefully.
I am really sorry about what just happened. I didn't want to involve you, but if I hadn't run into you when I did, they'd be elbow deep in my brains right now.
What will you do now? Surely a candle will return at some point. No apology necessary. I was merely doing what any honorable person would do.
Since you were kind enough to save me from those wizardly thugs, I was wondering if I could stay with you for a while. For your protection, as well as mine. I swear, I'm quite a skilled spellcaster. I can hurl a fireball like you wouldn't believe.
Very well. Your company is appreciated.
Fantastic! Let me just get my... well, nothing. I'm ready to go now.
Okay, remove him. Done.
What need ye dead?
As ye would have it, I likely would have put a dagger in ye eventually, but for now, ye've been adequately useful. I never consented to this, dragon. I never consented to this. Okay. What is it with all the mods? All of you. Every last one of you. Okay, we're almost fully... So Thunderhammer Smithy, Red Sheaf Inn. Now, there was... I think it might be here. I can't remember if it's supposed to be to the west of Baragost. Fuck's sakes. Yeah, B, I got leverage on you. I can always just email your missus. He's saying weird things to me. Do something about it. Dragon I have no control over. He's the scariest kind of man. A man with nothing to lose. What are you doing? This way, please. I can't have any black smudges on my map. I refuse. Perfection. No, I'm saying in premise you are the scariest man of all. Oh, shit.
Ah,
I care not.
what is the
Do you
plan?
want to tell me a story about creatures and blood tales?
For now.
There. I'm not sure I want to. Alright, make our way up this way. So yeah, we'll finish up mapping this area out. And then we're going to be at the 6-hour mark, so it will be time to call it. So let's just finish up mapping this area out so I can feel good about my life choices. I'm gonna have so many quick saves in this game, it's not even funny. I'm so proud of myself and so happy that I get to work at work. Get to work and work my and make my construction crew giggle at me, but they're the ones listening to the same radio station over and over again. Yeah. Oh, lurk at work, yeah. They just don't understand. I'm in the trades, B, so I have a very similar work experience to what you have. And everybody at work, when I tell them what I do, they just look at me weird. They look at me like I'm just the strangest human they have ever seen in their lives. And they just don't get it. I would argue that they just do less cool shit. You know, this is an incredibly cool thing that we get to do. And I do say that I get to do this. It is a gift that I get to sit here and stream for everyone every week. And I'm blessed that it pays a little too. I would say I'm one of the few people in the world that has a hobby that pays for itself. That is incredibly cool. And they don't have that. They just work lots. And they're great people. I'm not saying that, but when they look at you funny, when you say you're a streamer, it's just because they don't understand. They don't get it. Their hobbies are usually, yeah, honestly, in the construction world, that is often the case. Fishing, golfing, hunting, drinking beer. And that's fine. Enjoy. But it's very much the case that there's other things that you can do. There's other hobbies that you can have and enjoy. Okay, guys, with that, we're sitting at about 5 hours, 55 minutes, which means
Better to have let the land grow wild.
that our time in the game library has once again drawn to a close. I'm just going to save my game here and make sure let's do perfect. All right, and we can close the game. Yes. Okay. What an absolutely magnificent performance, sir. 10 out of 10. You're too kind, B. Thank you so much. This is a game that I've been enjoying a lot this stream. This is an opportunity, a rare opportunity, I would say, to really stretch the legs of my voice acting and what I'm capable of as a voice actor. There is voiceover that I can base my performance off of, muse after, and that is going to force me into situations that I have to do kind of voices that I'm not necessarily comfortable with, which is fun for me. It's cool that I get to do that. So thank you so much for bearing with me as I muddle my way through this incredibly complicated game, frankly speaking. Thank you all for the support today. The cheers, the bits, the supports on the social. I've seen the subscriber count on the socials rise exponentially. We're over 200 subscribers on YouTube now. That is incredible, guys. Thank you so much for all of that support. It means the world to me. Now, with that said, YouTube friends, this is going to be the end of the stream for you. We are going to be taking our friends on Twitch, and we are going to be going out on a raid. So, I would just like to give a quick reminder. I'm going to be working a lot of night shift next week. A lot of night shift. So, Monday stream is probably going to be unaffected. It's probably going to remain the same. But Wednesday, I've added a stream to make up for not streaming this Friday. That is probably going to be an early day stream. I'm probably not going to be streaming my regular hours for that. Probably early afternoon, if anything. For the Friday stream, I might be able to get away with doing the same hours. We will have to see. And then Saturday, of course, it's the weekend. It will remain the same. But with that, my friends, if you are interested in supporting me, if you have liked anything that you have seen in the stream today, I ask that you head over to the Beacons page. It will show you all of my socials. It will show you all of my support pages. Please consider dropping a follow, a subscription, whatever's free. And if you're interested in the community, please join the Discord. That is where we all get together. That is where we all congregate and We talk about the games that we've played, we talk about the future of the stream, the future of the content, we talk about cool things that have just happened to us during the day. And when times get bad, that is where we go for a little bit of support from our fellow humans on the Discord. So, please, if you're at all interested in the stream, hit those like buttons, hit those follow buttons, hit those subscribe buttons. It really does help. Let's see which one of our friends is on right now. I think I saw a recommendation from Dragon that does intrigue me. So, Vortica, a new great friend of the stream, has raided us in the past, and we haven't really had a chance to raid her back, I believe. So, Vortica is playing some Morrowind, which means we're gonna raid. So, the raid has started. The first message is for you subscribers. The second message is for those of you who have just followed. Thank you so much for your support, guys. And I ask as many of you as possible, stick around for the raid. It really does help us small creators out a ton to have that surge in numbers. It has us recommended to more streams. It has us recommended to more viewers. It helps immensely. So, with that said, my friends, it has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream to you all again this evening. I will be back again on Monday for some more Elder Scrolls Chapter 2, Daggerfall. But until then, I ask that you be well, and I'll see you on the next one.